berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zima Meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji juara lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan sebenarnya tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Bedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalian bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain gue lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang lu kibarnya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu peluang situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena
ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium. Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zima meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play, Rizal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke level lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Bedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
sih, Dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is keyboard.
Kalian bukan karena gua?
Monster kill.
Monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerah biasa tidak bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me? Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Ito menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan dia dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu blessing Johan.
You miss me? Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL ID Season 16, Week 3, Day 1. I hope you are doing safe and you are healthy, you're fine, because hey, we are going to accompany you guys still online today. We kind of miss the atmosphere of the MPL arena, but hey, it's still the same. The show must go on. Still with me, Realize, Arashi, and Mirko. How are you doing, Mirko, today?
Hey man, I'm doing great here at home, chilling with my suit and completely dressed all the way to the bottom with my leather shoes too. It's not just the top part, right? We good. What about you, Rash?
I mean, dude, I got the dress shoes on, man. You gotta dress to impress. Even when you're at home, there's definitely nothing casual from the waist down. It's all professional, man.
Wait,
ain't that right, Realize?
So I'm the only one who's wearing shorts? No, I'm kidding. I'm also wearing a full
You're the only
suit
one admitting it.
right here. You know, long pants and all that. But yeah, we are going to prepare ourselves for today's match because Navi up against RQ. This will be very, very interesting to see. Navi, we saw a resurgence coming in from this team where they brought in Andoryu and Ukir as well to the lineup. Meanwhile, for RQ, it's been kind of like a slippery slope that they were able to crawl onto. But what do you make of last week's performance from Navi, Arashi?
I mean, I think it's really impressive. We already mentioned that there are some things that already seem impressive before, the new additions. Now, I think even more so. So I think a lot of people are losing that confidence when they know exactly what's going to happen. So, hey, I think the more exciting the thing goes, the better it is for us in the audience.
It is indeed. But of course, MPL ID Season 16 will not be here without our sponsors, because MPL ID Season 16 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official coffee, Good Day, by the way, right here, ready, primed up and ready. Partner in esports, we have Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time. And our advertiser, we have Kacang, Sucro, and Yoritos. And of course, our suppliers right here, Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. Man, I miss saying the sponsor spiels because now it's all on Bude, but hey, we can't really see Bude right here because we're not in the MPL arena, but the show still must go on. Now then, to you, Mirko, what did you make of Navi last week?
Hey man, I think it's as expected. This was the lineup we expected very early on as well. I think week 1 with Andoryu and Ukir being announced before week 1, we expected them to play, make their debut, and even after week 1, we were like, all right, week 1 might not be the Andoryu Ukir lineup, but for sure, week 2, day 1, it'll be Andoryu Ukir. But even then, it was still Worshipful and X-Magic, so kind of created a big question mark around everyone's minds, including me, as to like, is Andoryu Ukir just not doing good in scrims? Do they still have communication issues? Turns out, I don't know, and I don't think even Navi knew why they were playing, because they played so well in their second match. In the second match of week 2 when they debuted, because dude, it was just clean. Up against Ultra Ego's rookie lineup, sure, you can still say that they must be tested first. They have to go up against tougher opponents, and I think that's what we're going to get here, right? They're up against RQ, the second place team from last season. They have a few changes of their own as well, but still, it's kind of like the same foundation up against the new 2.0 refined version of what I think is going to be the winning lineup for Navi against RQ.
I'm very happy to see that Navi are able to pick up wins after wins, because they try to beat their own record of going winless for quite some time. Especially they were able to get that monumental win up against Ultra Ego. But I want to circle back to Andor. You guys had this conversation last week. Goni said that he was very, very selfish, but you said that that selfishness sometimes restricts him from utilizing, his utility type of, play style. He doesn't really support his team that much, so I think that might be a line where we want to highlight. But hey, this is the Super Fans pick leaderboard where Onyx and RRQ are on 25% and 23%. Hey, Arashi, your team's up there, man.
I mean, they're always up there, dude. Let's be real here. But Na'Vi right below, though, I think that's a bit of a surprise here, man. To be fair, they are playing, right? And this is taken from the live chat, if I understand it correctly. So I think it's great that, the Na'Vi Nation is going strong. They've persevered for so long. And if they find success this season, bro, I mean, kudos to them, right? Who else deserves, like, the long-term investment?
I mean, the faithful shall be rewarded. So yeah, Na'Vi 13.85%. Beating EVOS as well, because EVOS are known for having hardline fans, Mirko.
Well, I mean, I don't know, right? Maybe in the past, but now the hardline fans even are kind of... They have taken a normal route to actually supporting their team. They're not delusional, unlike some Arsenal fans out there. So they know when their teams aren't really doing too well. They're like, all right, you know what? Let me hold back a bit. But it does seem like here, we have the updated Super Fans pick, and it actually looks kind of different. Yo, RQ being number 1, I understand that, the Kingdom are crazy, but Na'Vi beating Onyx to number 2 is wild. And hey, I don't know, maybe Endorio and Uki are just that good. Maybe they have already changed everything according to you. The faithful must be rewarded. I think it's true. I think they brought a crazy level to MLBB into Na'Vi.
Hey, imagine if the M7 tickets are determined by the Superfans pick. Na'Vi would be there right away. But hey, today's schedule, they gotta fight their way onto M7 if they want to dream of having that stage in their hands. Na'Vi up against RRQ in the opening match of today, Friday, September 5, 2025. As long as EVOS, as well as EVOS going with TLID as well. We'll have to take a look at that second match later on, because EVOS and TLID themselves are very shaky. EVOS kind of choked that lead against Bigatron in the last match of last week. And for TLID, they haven't been able to pick up a single win, Arashi. What is happening with the Cavalry?
They sure seem to be shaken up here, lineup-wise. I mean, even strategy-wise, right? You're seeing them try some stuff, which is always impressive, but sometimes you really lose sight of like what exactly they're trying to do. They're on the bottom right now, just second behind EVOS all the way down there. So today, I mean, we're gonna find out who can escape from the red zone, I think, because I believe like there's 3 teams there in the danger zone. If they win today, it's gonna move up.
I kind of want to give TLID, by the way, going out of topic for a little while, I want to give TLID the benefit of the doubt, because they have been competing in the ISF. It's kind of hard to juggle between, 2 competitions at the same time, but still, it's the same roster. So what do you think is the problem for TLID, Mirko?
I don't know. Yeah, a lot of teams have said burnout. I believe is just them losing their core members from last season. Again, they were so good with Aaron and Fabian, not just with Witty, Aran, and Yehezkiel. So with both those two being kind of like the strong points of the team when they were succeeding, gone, it's tough. Replacing them with Joe, a rookie, can be good, needs a little bit more time. Kabuki, someone that was, well, for me, already kind of proven that, yes, he might be MPL level, but he's kind of just like mid as a gold laner. I feel like for Aaron Shiki, he has those high highs, he has the super low lows too, and sometimes you kind of need that kind of player. So when he steps up, he carries you. But for Kabuki, he's kind of just there, he's present. He's the participation trophy kind of deal,
And PC, I would say, but yeah, we do hope that Kabuki can bounce back alongside
Hopefully.
TLID. But yeah, we will circle back to Na'Vi and RRQ as we take a look at this poster right here. A very beautiful one at that. Sweet beginning of Na'Vi. Can they dethrone RRQ? Arashi, do you think, is this too early? Should Na'Vi be able to prove us with more wins in the bag?
I mean, you can call it bias, but I feel like RRQ is a, true tested team. And technically, I feel like the changes to RRQ, it's going to be difficult, but I think it's something that they can actually adapt to quite fast too, right? I don't think it's going to take them like a whole half season to really find their groove with the new additions. And we've seen great things already. So small mistakes need to be ironed out for sure. But I think that Na'Vi, they're going to put up a great fight, but in the end, I think RRQ still got it, man.
Yeah, RRQ, obviously, these are the stats, but Andoryu and Ukir, the newcomers #1 for jungler average kills in MPL ID Season 16, and #1 for mid laner average assist in MPL ID Season 16. So it's like yin and yang. One wants to go for the kills, and one wants to support his team from behind. So is this a new, duo mid lane that is duo mid with jungle and mid plus the roam later on? Should this duo be feared in MPL ID, Mirko?
Yes, for sure. Okir and Doryu, even when they were part of Smart Omega, who didn't make it to the playoffs, unfortunately, and sometimes actually did make it to the playoffs but got knocked out on day one, they were still leading the charge when it comes to the stats of most kills in MPL Philippines. Again, that region is kind of notorious for not having a lot of kills. So the fact that they are able to be that aggressive in MPL Philippines, still finding the success in MPL Philippines, a much more competitive league than our own as of yet, it just goes to show you that level of understanding what you need to do in any situation. And I think that's also something that RRQ do really well. That's why this matchup is going to be top notch. Who will be better? The big question will be, for me, Andoryu versus Zunesh, Edok versus Apro, because it's a veteran, it's a young blood versus a rookie.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. But for RRQ, Zunesh, Rins, and Edok, the trio mid we've been talking about too. Zunesh, what do you make of this new jungler for RRQ, Arashi? Have you been able to spot out his strengths, his weaknesses maybe?
He seems to have a bit more inclination for the aggression, which is always good, right? That's a bit of criticism that a lot of people have had for RRQ. Hey, the jungler, it's great, it's good, but he can't really be aggressive. He can't really be like the main carry. I think Zunesh shows a bit more of that possibility, but again, due to the small sample size, and of course it's very early on in the season, I think we haven't really seen him fully proven yet. I don't think we can really confidently say that he is better or even gonna be anywhere near the best. But again, the signs are there, the building blocks are there, and if you want to trust in Kescute, as RRQ's fans always do, I feel like there's potential there to be built up upon. And I think for now in week 3, that's enough for us to have good expectations at least.
Trust in Kescute. There's one team that didn't trust Kescute. You tell me who it is. But yeah, well, we'll just have to see and wait. Will Zunesh be able to fare up against Andoryu? Because it seems like RRQ are still sticking to their core, still sticking to having a full Indonesian lineup, wherein a few other teams like Na'Vi, for example, brings in Andoryu and Ukir. But then, does this put Na'Vi on a handicap because they gotta rely on Andoryu and Ukir? Or do you think that the other members are stepping up? Maybe Cars up in the XP, Sive, the main man for Na'Vi for the past few seasons. Do you think they can step up to the plate as well, Mirko?
I really just hope Dyron comes in to play. I don't know, right? Like, Rez has been doing really good for the team, but, Dyron's my boy. I think everybody kind of knows Dyron as the best XP in Indo. And the fact that he's just sitting on the bench, it's kind of sad, like to see the best XP in Indo, someone we rated super highly, sit on the bench. But yeah, I mean, back to the topic of again, after already kind of having to deal with this situation back in Season 11. Oh, Lord, all right. In Season 12, too. But yeah, going back to the topic, I think Cars has been great for the team. I think especially as he transitioned back to XP with Andoryu and Ukir, we got to highlight that. He's been amazing. Without Andoryu and Ukir, he's been very bad. Like, seriously bad. The whole team has. Only Shive has really been able to perform without Andoryu Ukir.
And here we go for the team lineup of the day. RRQ Hoshi with Rez, Zunesh, Rins, Edok, and Toy. So no Dyron still for the Royal King.
Still no Dyron. They're still going to be entrusting Rez. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Kings of Kings, RRQ Hoshi.
Man, RRQ, let's see how this plays out, man. They're sticking with the Rez, so not only as aggressive, as playmake heavy, but maybe the stability is what they require against this version of Na'Vi.
Yeah, the stability is what they're looking for because they want to ensure that they can get that, footing in the game. But if you take a look at the gaming house from RRQ, Edok is warm behind that blanket, but it won't be warm up against Sive in the lane, it seems like, because Na'Vi, they will enter the stage with Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive.
Can they continue the win streak with Andoryu and Ukir? Na'Vi Nation, will your trust be rewarded? Welcome to the stage, Na'Vi!
Will the improvements they've had be enough to really dethrone the Kings here? do they have what it takes? Aggression-wise, strategy-wise, we're gonna really see here. What's the approach they're gonna use to really get the better of RRQ?
All smiles in the Na'Vi base camp right there, with Coach Do as well behind to help them around. So we'll have to see if they can maintain this atmosphere, this environment that they're able to harness and finally create happy moments for them, because it has to be tough losing time and time again. As we take a look at the audience topic voting now, with this lineup, can Na'Vi secure a victory over RRQ? Yes! Na'Vi will take the win. What do you think of this, Arashi, up against your own team?
Dude, that's presumptuous. I mean, I see why people would feel that way. I see, the logic behind it. But dude, this is RRQ we're talking about. I feel like it's really early to get a 64% vote. I thought it was going to be a somewhat more even. That's certainly surprising for me.
Mirko, any thoughts on that?
Surprising for me too, man. But we are on the English stream, so technically we do have more Na'Vi fans maybe than RRQ fans, maybe more haters as well of RRQ, right? With such a massive fan base that RRQ has, you bet you're gonna have to deal with a lot more haters than any other team. So first pick selection 2 for Na'Vi. This is interesting for Na'Vi because unlike most of the teams in MPL ID, they've actually gotten more wins on blue. Again, let's see, for RRQ, their win rate is actually red. There you go. So blue side, I think Na'Vi is one of the only teams who have a positive blue side win rate.
Kind of seems like they are able to dictate the draft starting from the first minutes of the drafting phase. But what do you make of that? Is it going to be them again dictating the draft, Arashi? What do they have in their draft that makes them so special?
Well, again, the flexibility and also now a more solid option available when it comes to different approaches, right? They want to play aggressive or defensive. They do have options there. But I think again, with Keskid at the helm, RRQ, they've faced great drafters before, and usually you don't want to be too comfortable going up against Keskid, because that's where he's gonna catch you off guard.
And here we go in the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. A set of bands, the Fanny taking out the Uranus and the Kalea, respect to. Meanwhile for RRQ, it is them still banning the Wanwan, the Chusin, and the Yisunshin. They go for the CC and Farsa on 1-2 red. This is a very strong combo coming in from RRQ. Any thoughts though, Mirko?
Strong, but honestly, very risky to pick against a Lancelot. Going for the Farsa up against a very highly mechanical player in Endoryu. They actually have witnessed this in real life, right? And the fact that they didn't go for the Phoveus is quite wild in my opinion. Again, the Herod comes in with the Lancelot. That's a double dash for Na'Vi to really start to dive on Farsa and CC a lot of times. And Na'Vi can still also look for just CC, something that has been a common occurrence here in MPL ID ever since week number 2. When you see CC, you just build a composition with more lockdown to shut them down.
Long-awaited this glorious day.
Yeah, you just want to fight fire with fire, basically. So crowd control is a solution for CC. Now for Na'Vi, they're going with the the different approach. They just want to have the mobility. They want to have the chase down. Now with the addition of that Lapu Lapu, this Farsa pick is looking more and more vulnerable. So, man, I wonder what's in store for RRQ. What do they want to pick here initially in the final pick of the first phase?
The Lapu Lapu pick seems to be very strong. But again, up against the CC, I think CC has been the poster girl of XP lane in MPL ID so far. In MPLs, basically. Definitely. It used to be the Terizla, but now it's CC. So, hey, there goes the CC, a very strong pick enough for RRQ. They want to go for the Kacha. What for though, Mirko?
I think it's mainly just to react. Again, they already have a very vulnerable mid lane. They need something more to peel, and the Kacha enables that, right? You bring Revitalize, so you get a little bit more sustain to the rest of your team. Plus, obviously, the taunt, the AOGs, whenever Na'Vi actually decide to fully dive on RRQ. But it's also just the normal combo that we see in MPL ID or in just MLBB in general. You put the curtain call down and then the AOG follows through. Now the big question for me is, why haven't they picked up a jungler? Because I think the jungler is definitely going to get limited even more. Usually you see the Lancelot Yisunshin as, the trade. The Yisunshin was banned by RRQ, so you would think maybe the Joy could come in. But Na'Vi have already stopped that from happening just with the Harith pick.
They're even bringing out the box check here, Na'Vi. So they're kind of aware that RRQ wants to have that rotational speed. With the Khalid already banned out, I think that's the one thing that they're kind of aware about, right? We've seen how good a Khalid can really affect the mid lane, allowing more rotational options. So with the Gatot and Farsa, I feel like, again, rotation is what RRQ wants to look for. But if they want to go for that kind of approach, I feel like they need a bit more of a playmaking hero on top of the Gatot Kache. Because at this point, even if you have the wings by wings on Farsa ganking around the side lanes without a good setup, I don't see how this lineup from RRQ is really going to operate.
I'd argue that the Gatot Kache was picked up to kind of peel for RRQ, but they go for the Joy Ban. So now, limited picks for the Assassins or for the junglers. It's not going to be the Moskov being picked up. So what do they go for the jungle here for the side of RRQ?
I think the easy answer is the Hayabusa. I don't know why they actually banned out the Joy. I thought, again, with the Harith pick, you've kind of taken the Joy out. But yeah, they've actually banned the Joy, given an opportunity to RRQ to pick up the Hayabusa, which has been picked before, unless Na'Vi have a way to deal with it. But what's it gonna be? Do they go for Cho now in Rome, get that mid prio together with the Juice? No, the Juice is actually taken away. And you can't really go for Yve either, because RRQ have a really solid box to play with.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a puzzle here for Na'Vi. In theory, they want to go for something a bit more divey though, I feel, right? If they go for something like a backline, it's gonna leave them vulnerable. So actually, a bit of both technically. A Kimi, good clear, good early game power as well if they want to brawl out the level 1, level 2 situation. And they can kind of bait out engages with the Attraction Pulse. Not a bad idea, but I feel like it's going to be tough for them to catch RRQ if they're only relying on the Attraction Pulse and the Glorious Pathway. And as you predicted, Mirko, the Hayabusa comes through.
Yeah. I don't know about the Hayabusa pick being left open like that. I think RRQ Hoshi got more of the advantage here in the game, just through the snowball though. Big contention point will be on Turtle 1.
That turtle is going to be very, very important for both teams, rather for RRQ too, because they want to activate the snowball. Late game though, the Harith does fare well, especially up against the Moskov, but at least the Moskov late game is going to be a different monster too. So take a look at the draft here, the counter index for both teams favoring more towards Na'Vi, Arashi.
A counter index was and lineup rating wise, more so on Na'Vi, but hey, you have no idea how this early game is going to play out. I think KSQ definitely have a plan here.
Will RRQ cook, or will Na'Vi be able to entrust even more faith in the Na'Vi Nation? Welcome to MPL ID today. Land of Dawn we go. First match of day 1. It is Na'Vi up against RRQ Hoshi.
Let's see it. Will RRQ be able to derail the hype train of Endoryu and Ukir? Or will it be the Kings forced to bow down to the new kids on the block?
Looking at the clash of the young bloods right here, Ukir against Rins. See, again, the aggressive nature from both laners can be understated, but already you can see Rins getting bullied out. Edok wasn't there to really contest the early levels. That's a lot of damage though on Ukir.
Quan Shadow coming down too. Apro still able to save the Revitalize. Actually not going to be used at all. And Doryu going to be chunked by Rins here. Stunned out. The Revitalize finally coming down. And Zunesh will pick it up with the Retribution. And Doryu forced back into his own jungle.
Is that a winning trade for RRQ, Arashi?
I think it is, man. They did a great job. They're stuttering, they're engaged. They didn't really go all in, knowing that Ukir wants that to happen, right? He wants to spray everyone down, do tons of damage. They actually waited and then went for short bursts of damage that kind of suits their composition. Looking at the emblems by GameSmax, though, you see the tenacity built by Rins. He understands that there's a target on his back. Whereas for Na'Vi, again, you're seeing the bargain hunter on both the mid and gold laner, so they aren't really concerned about the aggression of RRQ, and that might come back to haunt them later on.
Survivability is indeed the name of the game for Rins, because this Farsa can be so delicate, so fragile too, especially when the Lancelot is up there just diving onto you. Plus the high loss with the Glorious Pathway, so he needs that feel, but they want to go for something here.
Great taunt of the caught. Apro solo taken out by Zunesh. Great isolation by RRQ.
Man, Afro being a bit too aggressive there. No Revitalize already. He walked up, and now with him just now spawning back, I think RRQ will get this turn no problem. Ukir almost gets taken out as well, but Andoryu trying something.
Yeah, he's kind of a tough spot. Actually doesn't land the puncture. He's all alone, but he gets the retry. Wins it out against Zunesh.
Wow, Andoryu. He's able to make amends on the bravest fighter being popped by cars, but the puncture didn't land. It meant that he had no reset on that puncture. At least he got the turtle, but hey, look at the talent predictions by GoPay. Navi for four of us, and Arashi and Lim. Hey, on RRQ side still, repping the kings of kings.
Man, kind of a weird spot for Apollo to be. Oh, hang on a second though, Apro. Oh,
Dead. Just gone, deleted right there. What is happening here, RRQ? They're making very good choice of that early game.
Hold up, the kill again. Ukir's gonna go for the chase down. Zunesh gunned down by Ukir on the Kimmy. Up top, it's a 1v1 duel right now with Cars winning out in the battle and clearing out the lane to get the tempo on the map.
great moves here from both teams, honestly. Navi is doing a great job kind of striking back, but in the end, it's only one kill, and it is onto Ukir, but technically that's RRQ kind of overextending. If RRQ wanted to play the disciplined game and let go and make sure that they don't give up kills, you know, even though they'll miss out on the kill, they'll be fine. But Navi somehow, by the way, is winning on a lot of these neutral objective contests. I don't know, man. That's a kind of a creepy thing to be seeing here in the early game, because you get the feeling that this might kind of hinge on a big Lord or turtle take.
Creepy is the word. Let's take a look at the audience prediction. Mostly still Navi, but Cars pressured. He will be fine, will he?
Great flicker out, but the lethal ignition still was taken on him. So big resources burnt out. Flicker, bravest fighter too. Navi get the mid prio, but the turtle is still 10 seconds away from spawning.
Alright, now with the mid lane cleared as well, RRQ certainly have the pressure here, and they still have that revitalize. I think Edok hasn't really been forced to pop it just yet at all in this game. You can see RRQ with the gold advantage trying to go for something. They have the more significant burst, so Navi needs to be careful.
Phantom execution not landing there. It's going to be chase on Rins, but a Thorn Rose 2. Rins still able to get away with the wings by wings, and the curtain call locks him down. That's an SOD landing as well as Edok gets caught in. Some on-force coming down with Chive, doing a whole lot of damage with the chrono dashes, and gets one. Cars with the bravest fighter gets a stun over to Toy, who has flicker. That's a good immobilization, but there's no capitalization just yet. Chive waiting for the cooldown to be back up as Dunach walks in with a shadow kill and retribution. Used up Chive, able to survive now, and that's no retry on RRQ, which means Navi should get this for free. Rin still flying by, and it is Andoryu without a retreat picking it up.
Wow, our RRQ looked lost in that team fight. What happened right there, Arashi?
Seems like they really wanted to go for a decisive pickoff. They went for the big ultimate, right? The AOG, the Feathered Airstrike, but they were unable to get anyone. And once that happens, you saw them kind of scramble, try to find anything, and even Zunesh tried to go for a solo kill and use the retry, because there isn't really much option left there as Rins tries to get Cars.
Ooh. I was so close. Still, Cars able to survive and recall. Uh-oh, mid!
Res really low, but Ukir couldn't get the shots down. And so far, it doesn't look like anyone has picked up the Sky Piercer just yet. Yeah, he's gone for the normal.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Right. No real Sky Piercer rushed out just yet. But now that Rez has had the War Axe, I think he's going to have a bit more presence in these team fights, right? More sustain, more damage, more kill threat as well. The thing with Navi's composition is that everyone is so far up in the front, but they can't really force a proper fight. So if they play counter engage, they might just win it out.
No AOG for Edok. 2 magic damage dealers doing a lot, but Toy got a great Spear of Misery to stop that from happening.
That's a beautiful pin down right there. Just trying to delay the advantage of Navi. But yeah, 2 glowing wands purchased by both mid laners means that the roamers don't really need to rush that dominance ice to go for the anti-heal. Edok!
Ooh, great pick. Wow, with the traction pulse, the cancels on the AOG. That's a quad shadow not landing. And RQ, again, are forced back. Their frontliner is down.
Again, Edok, no revitalize, and on low HP, just walks into the mid lane like that. And it doesn't seem like the team was ready to back him up, worst case scenario. So it seems like when things go their way, they do have that foresight. But when things don't, right, when the plans go south, they seem a bit more lost compared to how they usually are. It's a bit of a skirmish here, though.
Great Phantom execution there to escape. Toy Still gonna hold his ground. Cars walks with the Brave of Spider, goes for the stun on Rez. Immobilization, Rez caught under the turret. Feathered airstrike doing a whole lot over the Cars. The traction pulse and a flicker route from Cars here. And Doryu sent up top. That's into the quad shadow landing. Zunesh looking for the kill, but it's a good move by Andoryu with the puncture to escape, and they can't even get the turtle.
But it feels like the Lancelot isn't given time and space to play this game, Arashi. What do you think?
It's just the rotational speed, right? Again and again, whenever Andoryu is trying to disengage, can't really get anything. Oh, SOD kind of grazes by there. Finally, now RRQ goes for the turtle. And Andoryu is nowhere to be seen. Better airstrike.
Great AOG with the curtain call, locking him down as Afro pops in the revitalized Edok all alone. Zunesh able to get the retribution down as Cars will fall to Zunesh. Still Edok by a whole lot of time. That's a double kill, but a Thorn Rose finally gets Andoryu on the board. It's still a win, or is it?
It's definitely a win for RRQ there, man. Getting the neutral objective, getting 2 kills as well. That's some value plays there. There was a clear, sustained difference from the main front line there. And I think it's because Edok, if I recall correctly, got the radiant armor.
Oh no.
But that's a steal.
Oh no. This is going to be harder for Andoryu. But hey, at least Lancelot is able to farm and gets the Phantom Execution to secure that jungle camp. However, the Rins, again with the Feather Airstrike, has been very problematic for Na'Vi to deal with. And you talked about it, Arashi. Sustainability is the name of the game for RRQ. If they can survive and just hold on as long as they could, the carries just go online, and Edok was able to soak up the pressure. 4 players to him. The taunt connects to Andoryu.
Cars walks up with the Brave of Spider again, zoning them away, but does it really get him value? I mean, it was wings by wings for a Brave of Spider. RRQ wanna push in. Curtain call. Great dash from both of them. SOD landing on Apro, and now Zunesh finding the quad shadow, but unable to pop in the shadow kill. Knows Andoryu can cancel it out with the Thorn Rose, and it's back to playing the wave. Zunesh walking in, goes for the quad shadow again, lands on Andoryu, can go for it, he gets it before the Phantom Execution gets used up. A good shadow kill over to Ukir, and now even in the mid lane, hold up Shive, pops on his Zaman, force Rez able to stop them from chasing Edok, and RQ just get it with the win.
With the high kill pressure here, they're having a great time zoning out, shutting down Andoryu, because again, Ukir and Shibe are gonna require a bit more time before they can actually be like the main threats from Na'Vi. And the fact that Edok has already gotten the radiant armor. Oh, Rins! Oh!
Gets caught, Brave of Spider, Rins! Fall in here, Rez with the vengeance. He's gonna be locked down quite a bit. Car's able to get it, but the AOG only lands onto the high-lows. Shibe with a synchro vision coming down. Toy! Doing a whole lot of damage, and Zunesh dismantling the back line of Na'Vi.
RRQ shutting down Na'Vi. And Na'Vi now no chance to really contest this Lord, at least. Andoryu.
Oh! Crisp your misery! The angled shot by Toy as he uses skill 1 to reposition. An all-out win for RRQ, and you can see the objective conversion.
Oh boy, dude, now you can see the snowball really start for RRQ. We talked about the aggression, and Na'Vi were able to withstand for a long time, but I feel like they miscalculated the mid-game there. I think Edok, again, even though he wasn't catching anyone, he wasn't really making big plays, the fact that he was able to zone so effectively gave RRQ so much more space, so many more ways to dive into the backline, and despite the fact that we were highlighting how vulnerable Rins is going to be on the Farsa, you're seeing the exact opposite. There is no threat available from Na'Vi because they got screened so early on, and now Rins, with the range advantage, finds a free window of opportunity to just keep using the feathered airstrike and do a ton of damage, and Na'Vi can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, the Lord marching into the base. This might be the siege where RRQ really wants to topple down the base. At least the outer turrets are going to be the main contention. The Lord charges in. They can clear this out. So for now, Na'Vi take a breather. But you are right. The Lancelot is basically non-existent in the team fights. He can't really dive to the back because Edok dropping yet another masterclass. Zunesh.
The shadow kill with the feathered airstrike. Rins getting immense value. Traction pulse locks Toy down, but there's no follow-up there. Cars unable to get the flicker down now as Apro gets melted down by Rez and Toy. Not even the glorious pathway can get him out of harm's way.
Is this the end angle though for Na'Vi? Arashi, can they end here right here for RRQ?
If they get one more pickup, I think it's very possible, and it seems like RRQ have the tools available wins. Look at how he's positioning.
Shive up in a mid, and Doryu walks up, Rin still able to escape, Doryu coming down, and Doryu dashes in, and that's gonna be Toy still zoned away, and Doryu so far out from the rest of the team, as Shive with his on force doing a whole lot of damage, as again, and Doryu tries his best to run, Ukir with a blinker forward, couldn't get it in time, the traction pulse dodged away from by Toy, and it's an all-in as Apro goes in for the glorious pathway, and then Doryu somehow is still alive, Toy walks up again, and stuns him on the wall, it's a double for Toy.
A home run for RRQ. And now Na'Vi crumbling piece by piece. It is getting messier by the minute. RRQ, they are eyeing for the end to the base of Na'Vi.
Hold up, Edok right there. Shive pops into the Force again, doing a whole lot of damage. Cars in the backline finding the Farsa, but it's just Shive left to defend, and he doesn't have the Zaman Force anymore. RRQ take game 1.
RRQ are able to shut down Na'Vi. It seems like Na'Vi were drafting a composition to shut down the backline of RRQ. But not a single time did we see the Lancelot become a threat to the Farsa.
There's just way too much danger, man. Especially by the time that he wanted to try and do something, right? By the time he actually wanted to get online, get active, the countermeasures were already there for RRQ. So you're seeing him really shut down at every single level. And the thing is, he was the only one available to try and make something happen. Everyone else had this more of a counter-engage type of posture. So again, they're just waiting for the mistake, but RRQ just never gave it up.
It really never did.
Very,
it was
very
just
hard.
so tough for them every single time, constantly looking for fights, Na'Vi, but never getting the one they needed the most to actually win out on the objectives. The only time they got an objective was when they just brute forced Andoryu in, winning out in a pure entry battle. That's it. The rest of it, they were just way too disconnected. They were outplayed, I would say, by RRQ.
Is this then the question of the draft? Because what if the Hayabusa was banned? What if they didn't really go for that Joy ban? I mean, there's a lot of what ifs, obviously, from Na'Vi side, but the draft, though, what do you make of that, Arashi? Is this, a draft, a missed draft, or what do you see from this?
I feel like I wouldn't call it a full-on misdraft, but I do agree that the Hayabusa has so much more value here. In a team fight composition, if you look at the compositions here, staying alive, it's like a huge winning focus here for both teams technically, right? We mentioned how Edok was able to do so by rushing magical resistance, knowing that the physical damage threats on the side of Na'Vi will not be targeting the God of Gacha, right? Most of his damage taken is gonna be coming from the habit, from the Kimi, and with that Kimi, the stacks just come through so fast as well. By the way, so that part's really fun. But on the other side, you can see Zunesh gets so much more opportunities because he doesn't have to fear of the punishment of getting caught with a low on order or randomly mobilized, right? Because he has the shadow kill, it kind of allows him to make more risky plays. And just because of that, you're seeing him attempt a lot of crazy deep dives towards the lines of Na'Vi. And for the most part, there wasn't really a good punish. Right?
Yeah.
I think one way to punish was to use the high loss, to kind of catch him when he's going back to the quad shadow using the glorious pathway. But that's where the layers come through for RRQ, man. With the CC in the composition, that kind of negated the high loss presence as well. So not only do they outlast Na'Vi, they also shred down Na'Vi way faster. So in a long team fight, RRQ has an advantage. In a short team fight, technically, more burst damage is available to RRQ as well, until maybe later or much later in the game. So I think it's a great draft from Heskut, more so than a misdraft from Na'Vi. Is what I would, is how I would judge it.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So it's the best of both worlds for RRQ. But what do you think, Mirko? That was RRQ playing I would say a near perfect game for them. Especially they were able to keep the main carries alive. That was Edok, by the way. He constantly landed the AOGs. He was able to screen away the players of Na'Vi.
Yeah, I know. I agree with Arashi. I think I said this also right before we saw the lineup rating. The lineup rating actually did favor Na'Vi, but I said, I like RRQ's draft. The way that they can actually set up for everything that they've got in this game just shows you how important Turtle 1 was. And it wasn't really about getting the turtle, more so it was just the setup before that. RRQ got so many wins early before that turtle take, so it ended up being a loss for Na'Vi despite taking the turtle. And yeah, Toy definitely deserves the MVP, a phenomenal performance by him.
Yeah, the Moskov was online for him. He landed a lot of SODs, which, by the way, was kind of clutch, Arashi.
Oh yeah, man, the accuracy was insane, and the judgment on when to actually follow up and, arrive in the fight was really, really good as well. In the late game, that guy definitely is the star of the show. He did a great job negating any kind of counter attack from Na'Vi as well in the early game. And again, when you're up against an assassin, a Moskov is such a valuable tool. And Toy shows again that he knows how to play the heroes well, and also how to really counter. He doesn't only execute his game plan, but he also counters most of the winning conditions for the side of Na'Vi as well. So he's never really trigger happy on those card control tools. He just is very patient with it, and he knows that if he doesn't really make a mistake, the rest of the team has what it takes to really go for the the winning setup. Has a better way of winning the front to backs, the burst damage as well. So he didn't have to do anything too crazy, and still he found windows to really impress us. Like there, punishing the mistakes, this SOD backwards to catch Andoryu as well. So these are all plays that did not need to be made by Toy, and they would have still won the game. And the guy still finds ways to impress us, even though technically the game was there, on a silver platter for him to kind of like cruise through.
Yeah, he was basically deathless. That was a deathless game from Toy. And I would argue that RRQ's draft, it is a mix of beauty. You have mobility, you have sustain, you have shred from the CC, you have burst from the Farsa. It seems like Na'Vi were left behind their tracks, and RRQ, that was a very, very good good game one. But still, my vote went for Edok. But hey, Toy also showed brilliance with this Moskov.
Definitely did.
I mean, I also gave my vote to Edok because I feel like the turning point was that fight where he just stood there zoning 3 or 4 members. But again, it depends on how you want to view the game. And honestly, for Na'Vi, I feel like they're gonna have a lot more emphasis on crowd control in the next game. With 2 teams with great junglers like this who are willing to take risks, you need ways to deter your opponent. And in this game, it's simply RRQ who has a lot more tools available on multiple people to really zone out and deny Andoryu. So I feel like Na'Vi, they kind of saw the Farsa and they're like, okay, that's the main weapon, right? We find ways to dive towards the Farsa, deny the Farsa, but then afterwards they kind of like fell short on the other threats that RRQ slowly but surely built up upon. So it's all again about maybe not overreacting too far on the first few picks and kind of trying to get a read on the overall game plan that your opposition is trying to get.
Yep, this RRQ, obviously, perfect execution, very good draft. But what do you make of Na'Vi? What are your thoughts on Na'Vi in that draft and in the in-game, Mirko?
I think it was very, very forced. It was very different to what we saw in their debut, Na'Vi. They were super clean. They knew exactly when to take fights, when to actually stay away from fights and farm up. Maybe it's just because of the nature of the draft being very Turtle One centric that they kind of forced a lot of these fights. But it was definitely not, that kind of game from Na'Vi. It wasn't the game that we expected, again, with them in their debut, making it really clean. Like, it was just discipline. The whole route, like the whole take for Na'Vi when Andoryu and Ukir joined it was just discipline. That's the one word you can use to describe their performance. Here, it was much more rushed. It was much more aggressive. It's much more Na'Vi.
Yeah, I'd argue as well that maybe this is because the fact that they are also facing one of the best teams here in MPL ID, RRQ.
Could be.
The pressure might be on them as well, but hey, we still have 2 more games to go. They can still reset. A possible Game 3 could be forced by Na'Vi if maybe they go back to their winning ways, if they're able to go back to the drawing board, kind of reinstate of what worked in their debut, especially with Andoryu and Ukir back on the lineup. So yeah, Na'Vi, it's time to fix things and possibly just force RRQ to a Game 3. But do you think this will be a 2-0 rush, or a Game 3 is looming somewhere behind?
See, my initial prediction was a full 3-game match, but from the looks of it, it's very possible for RRQ to pull off a 2-0 here. I feel like a big factor we have to talk about as well is Apro's positioning in the early game. Again, you can say that he's forced to do so as well, but he was walking up into like danger zones, when the team wasn't really ready to do much. And the revitalized difference, you saw that Edok was using it. I saw maybe like 2 or 3 uses from Edok versus like 6 or 8 coming in from Afro. So he was using it almost off cooldown, basically.
Yeah.
So I feel like if you want to talk about Na'Vi being clean, right? I feel like it needs to start from the roam position as well. He needs to understand, okay, where am I actually gonna full on commit, use the revitalize, sacrifice my life even, and where is it, better to just skirt around the edges, get the info but not really push the advantage too much, especially against a team like this that knows how to punish.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we do hope that Na'Vi are able to go back to winning ways. But if you want to win like me in my ranked game, say I go on a win streak, my Moscow is almost like toy.
Sounds like
because I use the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Because Samsung Galaxy S25 series is truly my go-to smartphone for gaming. This phone is very powerful because it's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor. That's why I'm able to max out my settings. I play on ultra because who the hell plays in low? That's not the way it is in 2025. It has the Snapdragon 8 Elite for
it does.
To help get that ultra setting as well, and it also has the built-in 3 nanometer architecture, making it the fastest processor in the current Samsung Galaxy lineup. And obviously with these amazing specs, my gaming experience, playing Mobile Legends, playing Magic Chess too, it's all smooth and lag-free.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series is also equipped with the Gemini live feature, which lets you chat about anything, guys, gaming included. So you can literally just be like, yo, I'm losing against this hero, let's say like a Phoebus in lane. Yo, Gemini, how do I beat this guy? Super easy. Just press and hold the power button, and then voila, Gemini Live pops up. You can ask him, her. It could be your preference, by the way. It's an it, but you could have a female voice, a male voice, a robot voice. Maybe you could get in Arashi's voice later.
Yeah. Kind of import that voice, Arashi's voice, telling you to maybe build an item that you need, or maybe Arashi's voice telling you to just turn off the game because he thinks you're bad.
Yeah, and it's with my voice telling you to get it now and get a cashback promo up to 1.5 million IDR, buddy. So hurry, because the promo is only available until September the 15th, 2025. Special offer for MPL viewers as well. You can get a free 25-watt travel adapter if you use the voucher code MPL S25F. Right? So if you want to try out the features of the Galaxy S25 series, visit and experience it in the near Samsung Experience store, and you can check out that AI, that camera, that battery, that performance. And once you do that, what are you waiting for, man? Buy it now and visit samsung.com/ID, or scan the barcode you saw earlier and click the link in the pinned comment or the YouTube description.
Yep, just chill out because AI understands you with the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Gemini understands me. If I'm very sad, if I'm very, very sad, I'm kind of depressed because I'm on a losing streak. Hey, Gemini becomes my best friend. Talk to her. How can I recover from sadness because of this lose streak? She or he, your preference, helps me a lot.
Wow, Gemini sounds like a real one, man. Like the one you don't want to leave behind.
Yeah,
one of the boys.
I don't leave my friends behind. You can ask Arashi that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're united.
I thought we were gonna. Never mind. Let's because I was gonna bring up how realized, he goes and does all these fun things and never invites his friends. So
I never forget my friends. That's why I always keep my Samsung on my pocket, because I have Gemini everywhere. But hey, it seems like Na'Vi, they need Gemini 2 to ask their winning conditions in game 2. What do you think, Arashi, then, the win con for Na'Vi? Who do they have to play for? Where do they go here? How do they draft for game number 2?
I feel like it's not a question of who they should play for, and as much as like deciding exactly who they want to play for. You get what I mean? So it's not like, okay, if Andoryu we play for Andoryu, we win, or we play for Ukir, we win, or we play for Cars, we win. It's more like if we decide to play for one person, we need to make sure that everything is kind of like set up for that guy's success. So if they want to play with Cars as the main carry, I feel like there are ways to make that happen, right? We've seen the EXP lane absolutely pop off in the current meta with all these aggressive picks. But if you want to do so, right, then, you want to add some building blocks on top of that. If you want to have a high damage EXP lane, then maybe you get a roam that can supplement the crowd control and, something like that. So I feel like it's less picking who to carry, more so than like kind of rounding out the composition properly. And again, I think the first step in doing that is from the roam position, because Same thing with like RRQ. This is a team that likes using their roam position so aggressively. And even there, you saw that Ito was playing it very chill, dude. He went for maybe like 1 or 2 like real engages when it comes to like the taunt. The AOG is a different story. It's more of a follow-up, right? Or a peel tool. But he wasn't risking much at all. He knows that there's no real need to do that. And that's how they're able to get that kind of efficiency. They're able to have the Revitalize available in the fights that actually matter. So I feel like there's a bit of a roam gap displayed in game number 1. And that could be from the draft. So we'll see if the drafts can kind of round it out more and allow Afro to actually have a fighting chance here against Ito.
Back on the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. They go for the same bands, Miracle. The YSS also cut off, but they don't want to go for the Lancelot, they go for the CC.
Wow, alright. CC first pick here is good because it is rarely a losing lane. But do you really want to give Zunesh a Lancelot here? And I don't know. I don't know. This RQ looks to be, you know, a team that can really punish the CC. We didn't really get to see Na'Vi punish it again. They went Lapu Lapu instead of like a full CC tool. And it's an Arlet that comes through first. They know they don't need to pick up Lancelot just yet. They can go for the Arlet first, wins down in the lane. It's actually a skill matchup, but hey, if you're a good Arlet, you should be able to win out against the CC.
The Arlet though, Rashi. Very strong pick, especially for Rez, but they go for the Gatot Kacha to help zone out and have that defensive option. Counter initiation tool for Na'Vi too.
Well, now the foot is on the other shoe here. Gatot switching sides technically, as well as the CC. We'll see what they want to go for here. I think, again, like Mika mentioned, the jungle is going to be so important, and it is not what they go for. Selena as a solution to that immobile Pharsa. We've seen it work before, but again, this is a very headstrong dive composition. I'm wondering if they're exposing too many cards, and the RRQ can kind of pivot to counter this.
What do you think, Mirko?
I actually expected the Selena pick last game against the CC and the Pharsa. I think you would have actually found much more value there than here. Again, the Lancelot's up for grabs. RQ just get it. There's no real response for Na'Vi against the Lancelot yet, and RQ could start to ban out those heroes. You know, the Hayabusas, take it away, the Joys as well. Does Na'Vi want to play Baksha? Is that the angle here? I don't know. Because it doesn't even look like a composition that has enough damage per se to go for a pure Baksha. Knowing that RQ has a lot of shred, dude. Like Lance, Pharsa, Arlet, they might not instantly deal with the Baksha like a CC, but hey, they're sustainable enough. They have so many ways to deal with what Na'Vi is building.
Yeah, they can hold on for dear life there for RRQ, especially playing behind the Pharsa too. Rin's signature pick. They ban out the Fredrin, so expecting that tall man to appear in the line of Dawn. But it's now out of contention. The Moskov respected, not in the hands of Toy for game 2.
Interesting. So Na'Vi banning out the Moskov kind of... I'm wondering if they're really concerned about Toy kiting away from the CC and Selena, or if they want to pick something else that, you know, wants to get on top of the gold laner. For RRQ, I feel like banning the Fredrin makes sense here, because if Na'Vi are only relying on Gatot Kacha to be the main front line, we've seen what happens when the Gatot Kacha overextends, right? You get completely destroyed, punished as well. And there's options to stack on here with the magic damage, with the burst damage, for RRQ to really negate any kind of frontline presence that Na'Vi can get. So I think Na'Vi, in a way, are kind of locked into trying to find some kind of frontliner to supplement the Gatot, because only CC and Gatot, you're going to see a bit of a replay of game number 1. RRQ are going to be able to do so much burst damage that they can't really find windows and space and vision to even try and get anything.
Yeah, the Hayabusa taken out, the Grok 2 respected RRQ. They're left with a pick down in the gold lane and possibly the roam 2. They go for the Harith, denying the Joy pick for Na'Vi. So now what do they go for, Mirko?
Oh, I don't know. It puts them in a tough spot. They end up still going for the Joy, but again, that's why the Harith is already picked up, and they didn't actually see that angle. Banned out the Grok instead. RQ, last pick here. Roam, it can really be anything at this point. They have set up for everything. What would be the best choice here for Edok? Would it just be a Cho, clear the wave in the mid lane and get the prio?
Go back to
Oh,
your
Tig. I was about to say.
Signature
Enoch
AoE.
special. Arashi.
Yeah, I mean, good crowd control against a full-on dive composition. A ways to push away everyone away from your backline. Technically, if Na'Vi are still trying to dive onto that Farsa, it's not as dynamic, but I think it will do the job. I was thinking something like big crowd control or sustain, and crowd control is the way they've gone for. With Enoch available to them, I feel like it's a bit of a no-brainer. We know what Enoch can do on this Tig.
Well, let's take a look at the draft index, though. Counter index favors RRQ 0.1, but still lineup rating favors Na'Vi. Let's see if Na'Vi can still hold on to the faithful and possibly push us to game number 3. Because if you want to be the best, you gotta beat the best too. It's Na'Vi against RRQ Hoshi in game number 2. Lineup Dawn, we go.
Let's see whether it's going to be a full clean sweep with a signature Tigreal on the hands on the machine. That's not the machine, it's the engine. I mean, we've called him so many different names here, E-Dog, man. What do we call him, guys? Do we call him the X Factor? The Catalyst?
I call him Mr. Handsome. What do you call him, Arashi?
Interesting.
Mr. Handsome. Yeah, I completely forgot. We don't have a locked-in moniker for Enoch just yet. I mean,
Nope.
Oh man, we should come up with something off cam, dude. Because I think he deserves one at this point. He's been so consistent. And looking at the emblems here by GamesMax, you're seeing again the pull yourself together for Enoch. He wants to make those plays happen. Rins dodges away from that. Still with the tenacity. Arguably, there's going to be more danger for Rins, so the tenacity is going to be so beneficial for him. From the side of Na'Vi, again, it's more so on the aggression. They are more concerned about beating RRQ instead of surviving the initial onslaught. We'll see if RRQ, again, will be able to get the better of Na'Vi just purely from having a better sustain.
Yeah, the Festival of Blood pickup from the Arlet 2 has been so meta, mostly in this patch. Gives sustainability and can just go for the Oracle later on for the Arlet. And both junglers hitting level 4 now. The Joy in this composition. Kind of hard to pull against the Harith, but what do you think of this Joy, Arashi? Hold on a minute, nor you!
A lot of damage.
Alright. Wasn't want to go full commit on that play there. Oh!
Great arrow landing on Zunish of all people! And that's first blood to Endoryu. A pick that Arashi was about to talk about.
Is this Selena the answer though, Arashi?
I mean, dude, he got so greedy for that buff, man. And as a result now, free turtle for Na'Vi. Definitely an overstep from RRQ there. Gotta respect it, man. Early game Selena, that's a massive problem. Honestly, the Joy against the Harith, I feel like, again, it's more so that there's not a lot of options here. Na'Vi, again, are planning on shutting down the Farsa more so than anything. But remember, the Gatot Kacha, it really isn't as tanky against a Harith Farsa combo. Although, again, there's going to be a bit of a window here before Toy can actually get some more items and scale properly to be the threat that Acro can't really, tank off.
Still, audience prediction by GoPay, 76% for RRQ. Nothing changing quite significant just yet. So as of now, the Kings of Kings are still the favorites. But if you take a look at the rotations now coming from Na'Vi, it seems like they are exerting more pressure early on, giving Andoryu time and space to just farm up a bunch because he was doing that as Lancelot, but only the turtle was his highlight play. So at least for now, the Joy can kind of dive in constantly to the back. Enoch will try to scout for information, but Afro is just waiting in the wings. So for now, Na'Vi just focusing on that early game, playing discipline and not forcing fights like they used to in game number 1.
No real need to actually force out these fights, man. They can play it slow as much as they want and then just build up to a lead that they already have technically, right? So they can just constantly use this lead. Rins is very compromised in this position. Like, RQ will have to group up together up top. Shive able to dash away. Oh, almost getting the kill. Last turret shot, not able to get Zunish down. RRQ find a cheeky pickoff in the gold lane.
Shive was not expecting that, man. That's a small win with only 2 members, so the rest of the team are rotating towards cars.
He's able to get away. Again, RQ just trying to get as much pressure as they can here to set up for the neutral objective. And Doryu popping electrifying beats right as the turtle spawns. Yeah, temporal rain, but I don't know. Is it going to be up in time?
Like this. Oh, final slash.
Ooh.
Oh, he's out of there, man. That's an Abyssal Arrow landing on Edok. Apro doing a bit of damage, but it's only Agatha Catcha sent there. Edok is such a threat. He's there, not using Implosion, and that makes him such a big threat. Again, the AOG comes down. That's going to be the shove. Apro able to fight it in time. Now it's an all-in over to the two members, and Doryu taken down. Apro will follow next as well. Great rotation by Toy.
RRQ, 5-man strong in that team fight. The rotation's coming through. So now Na'Vi, they have a wound in their legs, not walking as stable as they were. And Cars constantly pressured down bottom. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Alright. Well, Zunesh, again, gets more camps here. Dude, RRQ has been losing when it comes to the full-on setup, it seems like. But right there, Na'Vi, again, way too overzealous, man. You're against a team with so much AoE. What made you think diving together like that would serve you? They've been getting so much value from, like, you know, long-distance pickoffs. Toy here, almost threatening a solo kill. You're seeing the Harith really be a problem, but Na'Vi, they cannot go for a full-on 5v5, especially with the ultimates still available from RRQ. They gotta either bait out some of those big ultimates or make the fight as scattered as possible. They can still dive as 5, but, you know, not from the same angle.
Oh, for the airstrike coming down. Oh, Rez with a jump in. That's a final slash over to Endoryu, who's able to get away again. Rez is the one who disengaged from that. Try to go for the kill, ends up going flicker for flicker with Ukir.
It is apparent that this Harith will become a problem so insidious. But so far, they want to kind of siege out top lane. So the question is for Na'Vi, how do they deal with this Harith, Arashi?
Well, they gotta shut it down somehow, get a pick off, get a catch. But it's a Purify Harith, so oof. Scary stuff there from RRQ, man. They have so many ways to really start a fight off with Rez and Edok. This is the kind of combo we were talking about. EXP lane and roam position, able to actually coordinate, you know, the mind games, the trades, right? Who's gonna engage this time? The feints almost. Edok running nose first into Shive. But again, this is the control that RRQ have, just purely off crowd control advantage.
Yep. It's the Tigreal, man. Edok always utilizing the space. Rin's gonna be caught by the Abyssal Arrow and a trap. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Zunesh tries his best to get in. Phantom execution. And Doryu with electrified beats takes Zunesh down. An Abyssal Arrow not landing. Rez looking for the final slash, able to find 2 on the board. But it's just the front line now. And Doryu on the purple buff. Still they're taking a fight. But the airstrike coming down. Card still able to survive with a chrono dash of Toy. Gets him down. Apro forced to back away. And Na'Vi, despite that pick off on Zunesh, can't get the turtle. It's now Endoryu in the mid lane, looking for Edok, who doesn't have the implosion anymore. Rez, what? Walks up, taunts down, and an Abyssal Arrow lands again, forcing the Purify out of Rins.
Na'Vi getting a lot from that trade, and this turtle will be next on the menu for them. Edok still without the implosion, Toy is close by. They want to fight this.
Apro walks over to taunt now, Zunesh walking away as well. That's even the AOG locking 2 members down, even with Toy. But Edok gets away. Zaman Force used already. Rins, no feather airstrike, and Doryu walks up. Zunesh gets the combo in as Doryu tries to dive in with electrifying beats and will be able to get a bit of damage down the curtain call. And the Abyssal Arrow lands. Toy gets very low, and Doryu burning down Rez with a flicker, gets the vengeance and the kill over.
RRQ still able to reply, but is this the turnaround that Na'Vi is looking for, Arashi?
They haven't really gotten the goal lead just yet, and Zunesh, while all that was happening, has been keeping busy, but he's falling short to Andoryu right there.
Oh, Abyssal Arrow! What a read with the Abyssal Arrow! Ukir!
No!
Reads the puncture!
Oh, from downtown.
He's cheating. He's got Amax. He's cheating.
Check his phone right now. Might have that aimbot or something. But that was beautiful. That shutdown to Zuna. She's suffering 1-3-3 for the Lancelot. But will this Lancelot be a problem for Na'Vi later on, Arashi?
Well, later on, there are going to be targets available, but for the most part, I feel like his job is more so to pressure the backline and to follow up on a big implosion. I feel like that's the best way to really go about this. Because again, there's not a lot of heroes available from Na'Vi that, you know, he can kind of like decisively assassinate technically. So he's better off kind of forcing Afro to play a bit more defensive, you know, to kind of be on bodyguard duty instead of going for an AOG. But so far, again, these Abyssal Arrows, these individual burst damage is what's allowing RRQ, allowing Na'Vi to kind of shut down RRQ. Edok doesn't really get that Sacred Hammer, unfortunately. And Andoryu is really outdoing Zunesh in terms of damage and also in mobility, though. You're seeing that Zunesh can't really get away from that Joy, so you're seeing the value there. But again, in a 5v5, especially when the Lord is in the picture, fully expect RRQ to get a bit more, a bit more pressure, a bit more position in the neutral objectives.
Unless battle, though, purchased by Zunesh. Same goes for the Blood Wings for Rin, so he has that safety net, the shield, but as of now, Na'Vi, they're still scrambling, looking for scraps to feed on themselves. RRQ always on guard with a very high shield up on the skies for them. But it feels like a game where A-Dog holds the Tigreal. I would never count them out. One moment is what it takes for RRQ to just turn the tides around. But not for the Lord, it's going to be danced up on RRQ. They have the rotations coming in, and they want to get prio on this Lord.
And don't forget that RRQ, they have like 2 Purifiers to work with. Na'Vi only have 1. So again, that implosion threat becomes that much more fatal here if Na'Vi don't position correctly. So far with the advantage that they have, even though it's only a 500 gold lead, they've done enough to kind of demand RRQ's respect. So fortunately,
almost a read on the flicker there, but yeah, continue Arashi. That's just a flicker burn for Ook here. I think RRQ might just go and set up for the Lord again, this time holding it.
Yeah, I was about to say that they've demanded RRQ's respect. As I say that, though, RRQ wrestle it back immediately. They spot Andoryu here, so what's the move? They can kind of go for a punish, get him on low enough that they can't be a 50-50? No. Or, no, they might go for just wait for a bigger full-on team fight.
The Joy is up there, though, very far. The junglers are close by Andoryu.
That's an all-in, great stun! Andoryu able to escape just a bit, but Zunesh gets the basic attack. And Andoryu is down, and Na'Vi will have to concede this one. There's no way they fight it. Curtain Call already over to Rez and Edok. Big resource burnt down to Zunesh. Goes for the Thorn Rose. Seems like they still want to, despite the kill on Andoryu, want to look for it. Rez of the Vengeance constantly here. 2 times, I believe he actually missed the reset of the second one. Gives Cars all the free reign. That's going to be the final side of the Vengeance coming down as well, but there's no follow-up just yet. Edok still looking for the play. Shiva in the back, poking him down. Cars very low, gets away with a dash again. That's an arrow, dodged away from Apro, looking for the play, but Zunesh sticks his red tree and gets it down.
Na'Vi again, just crumbling. Cars want to go for something.
No, couldn't get it. The EOG didn't land. A taunt does, however. Rez! Final slash, picking the 2, all back. Apro able to dodge away now. Zunesh caught in a very tough spot, but gets away in time. Edok gets the implosion, brings him back over to Toy, but will end up dying as well.
Arashi, break that down for us.
Man, it's just RRQ again with this Sir Rin special. He walked up to a Joy on a Farsa and kind of facilitated the assassination. What the heck was that, dude? That is not the usual Farsa gameplay. And afterwards, again, the setup layering. There hasn't been a fight where Edok and Rez have used their ultimates at the same time. So there's just so much danger, so many things to kind of consider. And now look at this. Andoryu is kind of stuck behind enemy lines. He will be able to get out though, but look at what RRQ are able to get off that sequence of events. The big fight, the Lord, the turrets as well. With the vision depleting for Na'Vi, there's going to be less opportunities for Ukir to go for those abyssal arrows as well. So RRQ, they got a lot of value from that that chain of events.
It's a party for the Kings of Kings. And so far, Na'Vi are caged in the second half of their map, their own territory. For RRQ, it's all about the farms. They're able to get the shove down bottom too. So they're able to accelerate. The minions just marching in. But yeah, again, Na'Vi just looking to stabilize things. Now the question is, how do Na'Vi get their own victory here? How do they turn this around, Arashi?
They might want to play with the side wave pressure. They tried to do that. That's why Andoryu was kind of all the way up there. But RRQ responded fast. Again, the rotational speed of the Wings by Wings is allowing them to do so much more. Purple Steel as well right there. But Rez?
Yeah, all alone. Pops in the final slash. Edok leave her to play again. Apro still holding him down. Rez gets a solo assassination. Cars and Ukir looking for the trade down. Rez taken low, taken down by Ukir. Still Andoryu waiting in the bush now as Rince pops in a feather. Air Strike does him on force. Takes Cars down. Even with the vengeance. And Doryu running him down, doesn't have enough damage. He knows it. With the Zaman Force still there, decides to clear out in the mid lane. Zunash still there as well. Phantom execution, walking over to Thorn Rose too. Zunash making a big mistake, but the base is wide open. Ukir and Doryu, the two new recruits there to fight it. Riz gets taken down by the turret. Ukir looking to clear, and Doryu very low. Still Toy jumps in again, saves the game. 2 seconds for Shive. A big cannon minion still alive, but Shive gets up in time to stop RRQ from taking the game away.
Na'Vi still holding on a thin thread. RRQ, their celebrations halted because the minion, that cannon minion actually, did not push further. So now Na'Vi, they have to reset. But how long can they hold, Arashi?
In theory, right, if they really get the ball rolling, they can only rely on Shive still to go for wave clear. So this composition off the bat doesn't really have the best clear. I feel like if RRQ get a solid Lord take in the next one, they can set up for a proper 3-way push, a big team fight, and they can end. So Na'Vi's window is now to try and find something, right? A big Abyssal Arrow, an AOG, something like that. They gotta try and make the move before RRQ make the move for them.
And as of yet, Arashi, I don't think Shiva has any Skypiercer stacks. I think he's died. Oh my lord,
No.
Edok has a great position here, and RRQ are holding on the Lord, so it's a forced error over to Na'Vi. They have to make a move. If they go in, that means Edok has free reign to flank all of them. The missile arrow lands on Rez. That might be the taunt. Yes, it's a full lockdown over to Rez. That's the first Skypiercer stack taken away as Edok comes in with the implosion. No, he actually holds on to it. Gets the implosion, but Purify comes in as Noryu is able to escape with the Blood Wings. Now gets taken out by Zunash. Cars and Shive up against 3. Edok taken low. That's a Thorn Rose by Zunash, and the Lord was taken by Na'Vi, which gives them a bit more space to breathe.
A steal for Andoryu, a steal for Na'Vi too. They get that Lord for themselves, but obviously this Lord won't be able to achieve much things because Zunash is there to respond. But Arashi, that was an insane turn from Na'Vi.
Hold up. They gotta play with this. Zunash pops in everything. He's used all his resources.
1v1.
He gets the puncture away, and that's about it. Na'Vi, yes, cannot do anything with the Lord.
They're able to delay the game a bit more. Here's a replay here by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It's the full-on burst towards Rez, so that's a huge amount of damage taken down. But then Toy afterwards, he got so low all during the beginning of the fight that he gets taken out. And at this late stage of the game, even if Shive is low on kills without any stacks on the Skypiercer, if Toy gets taken out, that is still a late game level 15 Granger. So I think RRQ needs to respect Na'Vi a bit more. All the way up on that base fight, man. I think RRQ really jumped the gun and thought they had a full-on rush finish. Now they're gonna force to contend with Na'Vi, who is catching up. Again, the same win conditions still apply. RRQ are waiting for the big 5v5, but they gotta be more proactive here. And Doryu?
Gets out. Yeah.
He gets out. Pops the electrifying beats though. That'll be quick on cooldown. But I think another underrated aspect of Na'Vi is the fact that they can poke from afar. I mean, sure, Rins can do that too, but they have the Granger with a Death Sonata and the Rhapsody, plus maybe Ukir just zoning out, looking for information, scouting with an Abyssal Arrow, so at least they can open up the bushes and maybe just force RRQ into an unfavorable position. But as of now, it's RRQ all over the map again. Edok looking at his positioning. He's always looking for the flank angles. He hasn't been frontlining that much, but the Abyssal Arrow lands, and Rez is going to be fine.
Takes a chunk off of Zunash. Look for the chase, gets the puncture down.
Wow.
Phantom execution. Zunash able to get a lot of damage down now. Toy looking for the angle as well. Gets an implosion! Over to 2! An AOG forced out of them now. Demand Force used up too. Apro still able to survive for a bit, but it was inevitable. What a play by Edok!
Mr. Playmaker again and again. He was looking for that angle. He got it. Andoryu.
Stunned up, buys. Oh, it was Apro with the Immortality buy. And here comes in Shiva! Taken out by the final slash of Rez! Rins walks up a bit too aggressively. Pops in for the airstrike too. And Doryu can't get anywhere out. Rins gets a solo. And RRQ clean sweep, Na'Vi.
Na'Vi schooled back to their classes by the Kings of Kings. RRQ, Hoshi again getting that win with convincing fashion too. So Na'Vi, they're gonna stumble after what was a honeymoon phase yesterday against Alter Ego.
Man, what a game there. RRQ, they kind of lost control towards the end, but man, they recovered so well. And the moment we see the Tigreal, you mentioned it, Realize, it's never really over. You don't really count the game out when the Tigreal is in the picture. But this fight, dude, the RRQ were able to force so much from Na'Vi before the engagement happens, and Edok just came in all sneaky like.
Yep, he was looking for that angle. He was waiting for that moment to happen. You can always take a look at how he's positioned. He's able to get that flank angle from behind. We saw glimpses of that in the, I think, mid-game too, where he was just chilling in that red buff camp and just going for positions to look for and to scout for. And there goes the implosion connecting, which we haven't really seen a big moment come from him, but that was the game-defining moment coming in from Edok. So RRQ, with this win, they're looking much more confident after what was a stumbly road last week. But for Na'Vi, man, it looked like they recovered, but it seems like there are still holes in this team that needs fixing, Mirko.
Yeah, I think there definitely are still holes in their game. I think, again, especially up against a team like this, like RRQ, who are just so systematic and who have an amazing drafter, it's very hard to punish on mistakes. Because I think for Na'Vi, again, just being disciplined alone has been their strength in the previous matchup against Alter Ego. Being disciplined means having a better setup, right? And being able to constantly capitalize on small mistakes from your opponents. If your opponents don't make those small mistakes, instead are the ones being very proactive and being clean with the leads that they get in the early game, it's really tough to look for those angles if you're just relying on mistakes. So it's still a good show for Na'Vi. They went toe-to-toe up against our runner-up of MPL ID. Was it enough? No, but this shows again the potential that they have. They still have a whole lot of it. Hopefully they can improve as we get to the second leg later on.
I mean, we're still in week 3. Still a long way to go. 6 weeks, if my math is correct. We are still 6 weeks to go. So yeah, this potential, the ceiling is still there for Na'Vi Rush.
Yeah, definitely can build on it, and you can at least confidently say that you cannot count Na'Vi out, which, considering the context, right, is already a massive deal. And honestly, for RRQ, I really feel like it's tough for Na'Vi as well, because back then you kind of know where the plays are going to come from. But for better or worse, you can see RRQ being a bit more, being a bit more confident, a bit more proactive. Because if you look at it, the whole team, every single one of them were making plays happen, right? And you can say that it kind of leaves room for mistakes to happen, and we did see mistakes happening. But dude, when it works out, it looks so good. Zunesh burning out the flicker, burning out the ultimates. You saw Edok, after there was one fight where his implosion was kind of lackluster, and then finding that one, Rins with that 1v1 play. This guy is the guy who's been hated on for so much for being too aggressive on the Farsa, up close and personal. He, 2 or 3 times this game, he went up close and personal against a Joy. Not just any Joy, Andoryu, who's doing really well in that position. On the Farsa, he just brushed off the criticism and says, hey, this is what you get, okay? You take it or you leave it. And you get it. When it works, it's just great, man. You can see how it can be punished, but if they can clean up overall, S5, and have every single one of them, be active as a playmaker, but still be that much more polished and calculated, I feel like this is a scary version of RRQ, man, because you have no idea where the play is going to come from. And that's partially why Na'Vi got completely blindsided there, because they had their eyes on Reds.
Yep, that kind of left the Farsa unscathed, I think, for what, two games now, because the Farsa was basically just untouchable. So yeah, that ends up match number 1 between RRQ and Na'Vi. So we do hope that Na'Vi can bounce back, and RRQ, they have to prepare themselves for the match in the Royal Derby. But hey, as of now, we want to give away GoPay coins, in which in our annual, weekly Buggy GoPay, because GoPay is MPL's trusted wallet, and we will be giving rewards worth of 5 million rupiah.
I gotta scan it, bro.
Balance. Hey, you're on duty.
I'm ready.
So you gotta hold
I'm
it.
Scan it.
As always, don't forget to download the GoPay app first. Log in and get your phones and your cameras ready. Get your Samsung phones ready. And once the QR code appears on the screen, scan it right away and claim your GoPay reward. Usually this is Bude, always giving away. We want to be generous too. We want to be philanthropic, if that's the word. to you guys as well at home. So yeah, just have to wait and see until the QR code pops. 3, 2, 1. There you go.
I got it.
Scan right away.
I got it.
You got it?
I'm the first guy to get it. I'm the first guy.
Oh, how much did you get? 5 million rupiah?
Hold up. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting,
Give
yo.
a lump sum
Yo,
of
yo, yo.
5 mil.
I'm still waiting. Hold up.
Okay.
Is it working? Are you blacklisted? Because you've been scanning quite a few codes, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Not only the GoPay codes.
They might be
Good
onto you.
Day codes, the Diamond codes. Has been scanning all
Gotta find
kinds of
value
codes.
everywhere you see value, all
That's
right?
true,
You gotta
that's
find it here. The Ubez goal, when you saw the vending machine just, 3 seasons ago, you had to go for it. Me and Arashi didn't realize you weren't there yet, man. But we
I
are
wasn't.
always value abusers. We're VAs, man.
Value
Exactly,
abusers.
man.
But hey, the reward is worth 5 million rupiah in GoPay balance.
Wow.
5 million rupiah. What do you want to do with that money, Rash? 5 million.
5 million, dude. I can think of a lot of things,
Buy a
Man,
new jungler?
Give us one thing that you would do
one,
with that money, Arash.
With that money.
dude. I wanna.
5 mil.
There's some trips I'm planning on going on. Some
Ah.
figurines. I'm thinking of sniping as well. So, it's about the value again, right? We're not gonna get the lump sum of 5 mil, but every step counts, right? That's how you kind of build up the lead. That's how the MPL teams are able to get such massive leads as well. They don't start off the game and get a bam 10k gold lead. No, dude, it starts with 100 gold and then 200. And
Yeah.
before you know it, you're snowballing. Be good.
Exactly. So don't forget to always stay tuned on MPL ID because we have Bagi GoPay, or in English it's like
I got
GoPay
10K
giveaways.
IDR.
You got 10k?
10K GoPay
Restricted.
points.
This guy's restricted as
Giving
of
away
now. So
GoPay?
yeah, he's
Bagi
limited.
GoPay?
He's limited to 10k. So yeah, don't forget to always peel your eyes on the screen because Bagi GoPay will always be around as long as the regular season goes, even leading up to the playoffs later on. Maybe you could just accumulate that 10k, 20k, 30k. It adds up to 5 mil. So yeah, that wraps up match number 1, RRQ with the 2-0. Are you confident they'll be able to beat Onyx tomorrow, Mirko? Or is this a stretch?
I think Onyx are on a different level, but if RQ can do it with Rez and Zunesh, I'll just do the pose. This is what it will
Dude.
be. Absolute
Rashi?
cinema.
What do you think?
I think there's a really good chance. I see the potential here, right? Again, I told you, if they can really be that clean, right? The playmaking, the mind is there. The cleanliness, for lack of a better term, the polishedness is what I think they kind of like right now. Because again, new members and all that. But again, if they can go for the small values, build up on it, grind like David Goggins, you can make a small thing, multiply by so many times, man, like by 9 times, 10 times, you name it, dude. So it's only about that consistency and that, that polish. If they can get the gameplay clean, I think they got it.
As Goggins once said, Arashi, don't stop when you're tired, stop when you're done.
Goggins. David.
Yes, sir.
Goggins.
Also,
that might be
what he usually
the mindset.
says, motivation is bleep.
He also says, who's going to carry the boats? And the
Stay
log?
hard, is what he said.
Stay
He
hard.
does say that, dude.
And RQ did stay hard in that game. They were able to pummel down Na'Vi.
Oh, man.
So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what is in the table for number 1 Na'Vi, obviously, because we talked about it. They have a high ceiling with this roster. How far can Andoryu go? How far can Ukir go? How far can this team go? Because it has been quite some time since we have seen them grace the stage in playoffs. But for RRQ, it's a matter of if they can kind of fulfill the big shoes that have been left open. I mean, Dyron obviously not in the starting lineup anymore. We haven't seen him for weeks.
Man.
And then you have Zunas just replacing Sutsujin, right? So yeah, we'll just have to see if RRQ will be able to maintain this level. But I do think we have an interview with RRQ, so we'll just have to wait and load up. I think Arashi wants to take this one because you love your RRQ boys, Arashi.
He's the kingdom messenger. He's the kingdom's messenger, bro.
He's the prophet.
All right.
From the kingdom.
Whoa.
The prophet
okay.
of the kingdom is wild.
That's a bit of a leap there. Okay, I mean, I'm looking forward to see what they have to say. That's Are we gonna get it soon? Realize what's going on? What's going
Yeah,
on?
we're still waiting for. Obviously, Arashi, we're
We're waiting for
online.
you,
we can't.
Arashi.
We can't have them directly on stage. Yeah, we're actually waiting for you, Arashi. We do
You
understand
make-
your schedule's kind of
You're the
packed.
messenger. You must go
Yeah.
over to their quarters and ask them if they are ready.
Yeah, you have to probe and ask them to come out. You're the messenger after all.
Arashi, open up your scroll and call them out
Arashi!
now.
Well, I want it now.
Now,
Let's see it.
RQ with Arashi.
Sehat, alhamdulillah sehat.
Alhamdulillah. Idok, gimana
One
tadi
second.
momen terakhir yang kau lakukan itu? Itu komunikasinya seperti apa tadi, Dok? Ini follow up-nya bagus sekali deh, teman-teman.
Materi aja aku lihat gua.
Ah, ya kan itu udah wajib.
I'm actually hearing them. Hang on a second. What's going on?
Mantap kali, Le. Mantap kali, Le. Ini ada lagi
Tapi-
pertanyaan dari Romo ataupun ini.
Toy,
boleh. Nih.
Tanyain dong Toy, untuk game pertama tadi tuh Moskopnya bisa predik tembak pakai ulti ke Lancelot gimana itu Toy?
Ah, enggak, itu mah oke aja. Oke gitu.
Ayam.
Ya serius, oke aja tuh.
Tapi match up sama Sive susah gak sih planning?
Susah.
Kenapa
Susah
tuh susah?
banget.
Tapi
Apa?
susahnya kenapa?
I'm actually not hearing anything from my end. So,
Karena si T kan bisa dibilang powernya di harit banget kan. Jadi susah lah lanjut.
Oke. Om lanjut silakan Om.
Oke. Tapi pertanyaan satu sih, kan tadi katanya Toy itu susah nih ya buat ketemu dengan Sive. Menurut Toy sendiri, Toy gak digengking sama sekali sama Navi, kenapa tuh?
Apa? Coba suaranya kecil.
Gimana, Om?
Kok tidak digeng sama sekali dengan pemain Navi? Emang rotetnya Navi ini cuma seputar EXP, jadi kamu cuma 1v1 aja tuh di gold lane.
Well, seems like Mirko needs, or rather Arashi needs his scrolls ready. And yeah, we can't really hear them from our end, so we'll just have to wait. And I think Mirko will be the new messenger.
Itu dia kami suruh bebas ya mainnya. Jadi
Oh, gitu.
dia tadi
Dia
minta
solo kill.
anci, tapi dikasih unlock. Ya udah, unlocknya kayak lanci tadi.
Iya dia sempat solo kill kan.
So they initially wanted Lancelot, but they just picked up the Arlet. They said, whatever, they'll just let the boys play whatever.
Mana bebas tuh ya?
Bebas. Kami ikut
Tapi,
aja Le.
Nah, tapi
We'll
Le,
just
ini
follow
Navi
whatever
kedatangan dua pemain
Cascade
luar.
says for the draft.
Gimana tanggapanmu untuk ke mereka itu?
Ya dua player luarnya berpengaruh lah dari segi gameplay buat ngerangkul yang tiga yang lain sih. Jadi banyak perubahan di gameplay Navi.
There's a lot of difference between the gameplay of Navi with and without Endorian Ukia. They really have impacted the team.
Pertama perdana nih ketemu nih. Menurut kalian ada chance nggak mereka lolos ke babak playoff?
Will they make it to playoffs according to you guys?
Chance masuk playoff sih ada. Soalnya kan bisa dibilang mereka baru main
For the chance to playoffs, yes, I think they have a chance.
Kelihatan banget lah. Mungkin butuh beberapa match
We
lagi
haven't-
untuk mereka bisa.
They haven't really seen their full potential. They need a few more matches, I think, for them to show their
Oke,
potential.
ini terakhir nih, Le ya. Jadi di Navi tadi ada 2 orang baru. Kalian juga nih kan ada 2 orang baru. Jadi lebih kuat mana?
There are 2 new players on Navi. You got 2 new players too.
Orang baru anak-anakmu yang sekarang.
Who's better, 2 new players from Navi or RQ? Of course, it's our 2 new players. Of course, we got the better new duo.
Lihat tuh di atas nama Junes lah kita. Junes tuh gendong buat.
Zunesh is a crazy carry. He always carries us.
Closing boleh saya thank you dulu sama teman-teman Kingdom yang lagi nonton.
Any final remarks or thank you to the kingdom? Message to the kingdom.
Buat
Ya, pesan-pesan War Kingdom, tetap dukung kita terus.
Message to the kingdom: keep on supporting us.
Terima kasih yang udah dukung.
We still have a lot of matches left, and thank you for supporting.
Sehat-sehat kalian Le ya. Sehat-sehat Toy ya. Salam.
Thank you, Edok. Thank you, Toy, for the wonderful interview. We'll see you later, alligator.
So Mirko is apparently a kingdom now.
I'm so kingdom right now.
Yeah. Try to cut your hands, bleed orange and black maybe.
No, I'll bleed BTR.
That sounds terrifying, dude. You bleed orange and black? That sounds like
Yeah,
an
you gotta go
infection.
check with the doctor there. That's what happens,
That's
you know?
true. Yeah,
but
that's
also,
true. But
don't
hey,
cut yourself.
don't. Just don't.
Don't.
Don't inflict self-harm upon yourself
Ew.
unless you
No,
like to
no.
play Harith. But yeah, we'll have to see the replay later on as we take a look at the replays and the highlights here. What would you make out of this, Rashi? Anything you want to highlight, maybe?
Well, again, you can highlight the performance, a different look from RRQ, a bit more flexible, and not really as overzealous as they kind of used to be, right? Because I feel like this is a bit more calculated. They used to have like higher highs and lower lows, but right now with this consistency, this man still is the player of the match.
Yeah, Mr. Playmaker, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. He is your player of the game. He is the main man to make the plays happen. But, early on, it looks like it was coming up roses for Na'Vi. They were able to get a pick off on towards Zunesh, the man you really want to take down early on. But it seems like from there on, it crumbled. And I would give a shout out to Rez too. With the Arlet, he was so brilliant. The final slashers connected. He was able to chase down with the Vengeance too, getting the resets and just pinning down the members of RRQ when Edoc wasn't there, when he was far away from his teammates too. And this solo kill towards Sive was also the icing on the cake.
And because of Rez's presence in this game, again, they were kind of caught blindsided by Edoc, first of all. Later on, I think we're going to see that moment again. But aside from that, it also allows Edoc to play this Tigreal as like a bit more of a Franco, right? He's here to kind of catch your main damage dealer and make sure that the damage output goes down to 0. That's what he's able to do, and that's how he's positioning, always in the back. And this is also the fight where he went for a big, multi-person implosion, but it ends up being a bit late, right? That's why I think Toy got so low there, because he was looking for that perfect moment. But afterwards, he identified, what his job was. Goes for this pick right here, understanding that if Na'Vi get caught, probably a done deal, a full-on end or even a Lord take. And from that play, I think Na'Vi lost all semblance of control. They tried to go for these big plays, try and match RRQ as well. And again, if it worked out, Na'Vi would have gotten some more time, but unfortunately, RRQ, every single one of them were just doing really, really well. So I think that's just a wrench thrown in the plans of a lot of people when it comes to trying to deal with RRQ. Because for the longest time, if you can stop the engageability, right, from the EXP lane and the roaming position, then you're good against RRQ. But now you're seeing that, man, I mean, Zunesh, despite the fact that he got taken out 4 times here, there were moments there, man. He was willing to try and take those opportunities and be a real problem. He at least demanded that respect, even though, he is not that clean kind of player. So if he gets a bit more experience, he can get a bit more of a read on these MPL level games, I think he can be that X factor that RRQ have been needing for a long time.
Any thoughts, Mirko?
I think so. I agree with Rashi. I think it really comes down to how they clop together, right? Like, so far, we've seen very mixed results from this team. Again, sometimes doing really well, sometimes being a bit slow on a lot of those rotations. Again, even the Kingdom have been kind of vocal on social media saying like, yo, I don't really like Rez, I want Darren, I don't really like Zunesh, I want Sutsujin. But it's always a process when you have new members on the team. And for RRQ, that's what it looks like right now. It looks like they are just trusting this lineup. Initially, all of us thought this was an experimental lineup. This was only going to last the first 2 weeks. Maybe even a lot of us, even me included, thought it was just going to be a 1 week thing. Turns out, no. This is what they think is their strongest 5. At least at this point, right? There's no way they would go back and say, yeah, never mind. This whole thing was an experiment. It was a social experiment to see what you guys think. And then now we'll deploy Darren and Sutsujin, right? I don't think so.
And this kind of adds up, to RRQ too. This team is a legendary team and is not known for trusting the process. They are mainly just trying to replace their best players with even greater players for an org as legendary as RRQ. So with them now trusting the process, giving time for the players coming in from MDL, giving time for the younger players to develop and to bloom, it adds even, greater, I think, horizons for the team.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of potential here. And I wouldn't put it beyond RRQ to come up in like week 4 and be like, hey, you know what? Actually, I think that's something we can't really say is impossible. But again, I feel like with the performance they're having right now, we still have to wait and see how they do against the higher tier teams in MPL ID for sure.
For sure.
But the signs are there, right? The signs are there, and if you want to trust the process, I think it's quite the encouraging thing for RRQ thus far. So I think if they, I think they can have a lot more surprises available as well. Because if you look at the hero pool as well, I feel like we're seeing a lot more differences, right? And there are a lot more options available when it comes to the flexibility of the players. So in a way, even if they don't perform as well individually, if they can perform at an adequate level that allows our KSQ to get so much more value in the drafting phase, I feel like that alone, right, is something that you have to kind of account for.
Yeah, I think their true test will come tomorrow in the Royal Derby, right? They have to be primed up and ready up against Onyx, so that's gonna be their match to win. They have to win that match to really cement themselves as a true competitor in MPL ID Season 16. But as of now, it is them picking up the points, picking up that win up against Na'Vi. Free? Did you hear free? Oh, free! Oh,
actually free? WDP?
Free? Just like that win that RRQ got, it is as free as that win with the WDP.
Come on, dude.
Now we have
Damn.
with GoPay Games. GoPay Games is your go-to app when you want to top up for your games, diamonds and all that. If you want to buy the Starlight later on, you can get that through the free WDP. Scan the QR code straight away and get yourself free WDPs. What's a WDP, Arashi?
Weekly diamond pass. So you can get those diamonds and you can pass
your class
on those lame skins and get the good skins, right? Because skins get wins. That's a fact, right? There's a reason why your favorite players run those in the Land of Dawn, right? If skins don't matter, right, they'll just run default.
Exactly.
Do we
Iman
have a
actually
player?
never uses skins, so
There you go. Yeah, I was about to ask, do we have a player that uses vanilla skins?
He's kind of
but
weird,
it
though.
seems like Iman is there.
He's an outlier.
Iman's my goat, though.
He's statistically irrelevant.
He's statistically irrelevant. That's one guy, and then everybody else who's good uses skins, right? Even Carl Teasy, the goat of MLBB, uses skins.
So yeah, skins wins games, but sometimes it feels like it's visual clutter in a long drawn team fight. Sometimes it gets very eye catching. But hey, another eye catching thing is vote your champion. In the GoPay app, you can always open up the GoPay app and you can look for the teams you want to vote for, the players you think is your MVP, who will win the match, and so on and so forth. There are a lot of things you can vote for in Vote Your Champion on the GoPay app. Just as simple as scanning the QR code or just opening your GoPay app and look for Vote Your Champion and you can just cast your vote in. It's a democratic country. Just vote.
This season, though, there are even bigger prizes. 16 electric motorcycles, 16 gaming phones up for grabs.
Wow.
And of course, there are other rewards like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks waiting for you.
That's everything that you...
Power banks.
Dude, every single reward they have there, I could use. Right? There's always a place for them. And, something else I could always use is Good Day.
Good day. It's a good day today. It's a brand new day too, because with Good Day, every day is a good day. So don't forget to get yourselves
beautiful
this Good Day. It's a beautiful drink
what flavor
to
is that?
have. I have the fantastic mochaccino, mate.
Mochaccino.
What about
I
you,
love
Ash?
this because we can now close up the product straight in the camera, right, like this.
Let's see.
Here,
Look at this beautiful piece of bottle.
Realize I'll pour this
Fantastic
in your mouth.
mochaccino as well.
Okay. Wait. Go.
This side.
I'm not gonna
yes,
disconnect.
yes.
Where's the Good Day? There you go. Oh yeah. There you go.
You should kind of get your hand outside of the frame, so it kind of peeks in like that,
here,
so,
here, realize,
like
here.
so.
Here, realize, here.
Where do I have to look?
There.
Here,
come on.
this side.
Okay, I'm looking at this side, and then what do you want me to do?
You curve your
You gotta
arm
pull
and
yours.
make
Yeah,
it
you gotta
seem like it's coming
make it
up
like my arm.
Okay.
It's gonna look like this, like this. Hang on, like that.
Wait, I'm confused. Is it this?
Yeah. Come on, it's on you now. It's on you. Lock in.
On me. Good day, guys. Good day, everybody.
He's bailing.
I'm bailing out. My brain can't process. By the way, if you guys missed it, there are QR codes behind the bottles that you can scan for
here, scan this one.
Yeah, this one right here. Hey, don't scan this one. This is mine. Mirko!
Hey.
It's confidential.
What if I already scanned it though?
Ah, that's
That
true.
sounds
so
like
that
something that
means
Mirko
you.
would do.
No, that means you are tricking people to scan yours because you no
Don't
longer
redeem it.
Don't redeem it.
don't redeem it. Just don't. Because this is mine, so please don't redeem it. What about you,
ours.
Arashi? Are you gonna redeem it?
Of course. That's why I haven't been showing my code. I'm saving it for later.
Ah,
You know what?
okay.
I'm gonna give another code. Just kidding. That's the same one.
Yeah, I knew it. Dude. I knew it.
Wait, okay. Let's do it
So
again.
Mirko.
So it was Mirko with his long hands, right?
Long hand.
And then
Yeah.
we want to extend to Arashi, right?
Oh, okay.
Wait, where
How?
do I go?
How do
Where
you
do
do
I
that?
go? Where do I go? No, I don't know.
Got
I
it.
have to look that way, but then I'm
I
not
can do
looking at
that.
the camera, so that's problematic.
This is
This,
tough.
like this. Is it like this?
Oh,
You're like, oh, this is
yeah,
Mirko.
yeah,
This is Mirko giving me
yeah,
the
yeah.
bottle.
There you go.
Have
There you
a
go.
good day.
Oh,
Oh,
we
it's on
start
you,
from
Mirko.
here. I'm gonna give it
Yeah.
over. We go pan
Yeah.
over to realize
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. It's on me. It's on me. It's
Oh,
on me.
oh,
Pass
yeah,
it
throw it
away.
back to
Pass it
Arashi.
away. The good day. Arashi. Arashi,
Arashi,
where's
you
the
gotta
good
drink it,
day?
you gotta drink it.
Drink it. Drink it. Drink it, Arashi.
I
Missing.
Oh no!
Drink it.
I drink it, drink it, drink it.
It's gonna spill if I do that, dude.
Oh,
I can't drink it
man,
like that.
All right, we'll do it
I've
next.
been
We'll do it
drinking it,
next.
though.
Don't worry.
I love the shenanigans we have here, but hey, you don't forget if you're drinking coffee too, you gotta have some snacks with it. So obviously,
course.
Sucro is your go-to snack because gamers
Sucro? You mean
juggle
this?
Namilya Sucro, which means professional gamers, good gamers, pro gamers, they eat Sucro. Hashtag Gasla.
Gasla.
I have a confession to
Ah.
make.
You ran out. You
We
ran
were
out.
sent these chips or these nuts yesterday, and I have consumed a lot of them.
I knew it.
So now
You ran
I have
out.
to be very conservative with the rest of my products. So I will show you
Yeah.
later because right now the package I have in front of me is. I'll finish the packaging too.
Well, for me, I gave mine
the
away to
packaging.
Gani. I gave mine away to Gani because I felt bad for him not able to catch
Oh,
the nuts that was
yeah.
thrown by Chefin.
That was,
Dude, that was
yeah.
hilarious, man.
Yeah, that was
good.
so comedic. And then he was like stood there for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and he was just freezing. But yeah, no sucrose for us today. I gave mine to Gani.
Open it up, Rash.
Oh, okay, Rash, you
Get
open
it.
it up.
Touch
I
on
bet
it,
you
man. Hey, throw it
jealous.
over to us. Throw
I
it.
bet
Throw it
you
over to us.
jealous.
Throw it over. Throw it over.
Oh, man,
Ready?
we're doing
Oh,
this
wrong
again?
direction. Wrong direction.
Wrong direction. I'll go
I'm ready.
here.
I'm
Yeah,
ready
I'll
to catch
go
it, bro.
here. I'm ready too.
Right. If you don't get this, is a skill issue, right?
All right, all right.
Okay.
I got it.
All right.
I'm gonna act like I froze.
All right.
I didn't
Realize
froze. I
this
didn't
one's for
freeze.
you. This one's for you.
Okay.
Realize. Lock in,
I'm
man.
locking in. I'm locking in. Ah,
That's an
feels
imaginary.
good.
That's imaginary.
Hashtag
Oh my lord.
Gasla.
All right, don't worry. We'll get better at this, chat. All right, we'll get better
We
at
will.
this.
We will. Online casting has been quite strange for us because you know,
FYI,
we
if
are
you want to see how it
usually-
looks like if you actually catch something.
There you go. That's how it looks like.
He's crunching, he's munching.
Oh man,
on
that's
it.
good.
But
That's so good.
if you have your drinks ready, the good day goes in, right? Sucro as well goes in your tummy, in your belly. You're gonna prepare yourself and play the game that everybody plays. Nah, I'm kidding. Only KB plays, and me too, and Papulong, and Lim, and Owl, and Gio maybe.
That's everybody, bro.
That's Magic Chess, because Magic Chess will arrive with its, first ever World Champion title. So don't forget to join in. And if you think that you are gifted, if you're talented with MCGG, you can always grind up and sign in for the MCGG World Championships. It's gonna be, I believe, at the end of the year. So yeah, don't forget, MCGG Rising Stars 2 will be there starting 12th of September 2025. So it's going to be that ladder where if you want to play in the World Championships of MCGG, you're gonna start first from MCGG Rising Stars. And hey, that's like me. Every time I play MLBB, every time I play MCGG, I'm rising my stars, you know?
Whoa. Hey,
That's a
you know
bold
what?
statement.
If the MLBB World Championship is called the M Series, what is the MCGG going to be called? And if it's not the G Series, I'll be kind of mad.
I think it's gonna be the, I don't know, Chess World Championship? Nah,
That's
like
just-
chess.
What? That sounds awful.
Magnus Carlsen.
By the way, Mirko, Arashi, we are
Whoa!
back offline. Let's go! Because
Wow.
starting next
back, baby!
week, 12th,
We're so
or rather, starting the 12th of September 2025 on Friday. We will be back on the MPL Arena. So don't forget to get your tickets at idstripmpl.com/ticket. I got that right, by the way. So yeah, don't forget to buy your tickets and just be ready to glaze the stage again on the MPL Arena.
You see, glaze the stage?
Glaze the stage. Because you're going to glaze it. Because the players are on the stage and they want to glaze the players, right? Yeah,
That's
it's
true,
like
that's
Merkel
true.
glazing Eman 24/7, so.
Glazing my boy Nanail as well, man. Look at them. They're looking clean in their game.
How about Jew,
Outside
bro?
is it?
What about
Joe?
Joe?
It's not Jew, man. It's Joe. Alright? It's Joe. It's Gobs and Yazuke as well. I don't know if Yazuke is actually going to play after his performance against Na'Vi. I think Rin might be the main man, but Shogun versus Zunesh.
Shogun was great, man, but you know, Zunesh was pretty good too.
Solid stuff. Oh my lord. Arashi's favorite, Mueza against Beloy.
Mueza and Beloyski. But hey, that has been us in match number 1. We still have match number 2. EVOS against TLID. TLID still winless. Can they get their win? Don't forget to stay tuned because we'll be back after the break in MPL ID Season 16.
We own this.
We own this.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Panyaku.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lalu
lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi, Dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit cuma, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah situation.
You miss me? Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa? Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas panggilku.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji Clara lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pediak.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakit Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipannya di Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri adik bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan gimana diri yang dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu blessing to it.
You miss me?
Blessing to it from Scala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Kope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL.
aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji KRL lah.
Berhasil mendorong Ito menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Badian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah?
Kok kita sih jadi jelek-jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana diri yang dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu plastik duet.
You miss me?
Duet belum skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Tizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas pengkhianat.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Bristol from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Badian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL.
aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji Kelera lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah?
Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry. Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri habis-habisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Panyacu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Bediak.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu blessing to end.
You miss me?
Blessing to end from Skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL.
aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Fabian, pemangsa terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke level.
Berhasil mendorong Rizal yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah?
Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti hijau tapi sekarang lu kipannya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di arah dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu buah Zigduan.
You miss me? Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ternyata orang diungsi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rini Tizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Tizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Toritonya menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Daerahnya sendiri dikira bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up
bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terisi di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play. Rizal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Torito menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kesempatan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Permisi, Dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Sekarang dia sendiri dikagak bisa-bisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan dia dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang ada satu buah situation.
You miss me?
Belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all live.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 16. Still on the week 3, day number 1 with me, Realize, Arashi, and Mirko. How are you guys feeling today? Especially for you, Arashi. Your team just won game 1, or rather match 1.
Yeah, man, they won decisive fashion. They're looking good. It was a fun match overall, good back and forth. I'm pretty happy, but now it's a different time. Time for match number 2, and I feel like a lot of pressures are in the air, man. Both these teams, they kind of inconsistent with it, man.
Inconsistent, especially TLID. One of the teams that are going to play up against EVOS, they are winless, Mirko. What is going on right there in the Cavalry?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, shifting different lineups here and there constantly. I don't know if they still want to trust this lineup. I don't know if they want to make some changes, right? Because again, Fabian and Aaron Chiki are technically in the lineup still of MPL ID Season 16, so it isn't too wild to expect them to actually play.
Hey, don't forget though, MPL ID Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Also supported by PBSE, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Your official e-wallet is GoPay. Our official coffee, Good Day, keeps us awake in these online times. Our partner in esports, Sympathy, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time. And our advertiser, Kacang Sucro, and Yoritos. And our suppliers, we have Head & Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. Because it's just an imagination for TLID to win. They haven't been able to win at all. So, what do you think? Will things change today, Arashi? Mirko mentioned it. They need to change a few things. What needs to be changed, though?
Man, it's kind of hard to really place your finger on the issue, because it feels like there are still decent drafts coming through, good game plan, it just seems like they're not in the same kind of like mental state, you know. So the execution, the aggression, when they decide to fully commit, when they kind of back off, it just seems kind of off somehow, you know. Like sometimes they just make bad decisions, and they're not really as, you know, they're not like unified as one whole unit. So I think it's a bit of a issue with a lot of there's not one big problem, but there's a lot of small problems, which is always the worst kind of problems to have, right? I feel like with a change in players, there could be a good result, but there's also a risk of making it worse. You know what I mean? Because they haven't been doing so well, but at least some factors are reliable. If they shift it around now, this is the time to do it at week number 3. You know, early on, plenty of time to build up the chemistry. But it really is a tough situation with no easy answer.
Yeah, we had our fair share of criticism towards the new roster. Where's Aaron Shiki? Where's Fabian? He's not playing anymore. Replaced by Joe. Replaced by Kabuki. Which, by the way, Kabuki obviously, heavily scrutinized, especially in the previous seasons where he didn't really have that hero pool required. Especially now, now the meta's changing. It's no longer the Erethels, the carries, the Claudes. It's now the Grangers, the Herets. What do you think, Mirko? Will Kabuki be able to survive? Will he be swapped again? But with who? Will it be Aaron Shiki? Will it be, Kyo? We don't know.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of goal laners. Again, they have 3 goal laners in the lineup, so it wouldn't be too crazy for me to think that, Kyo comes in the lineup, Aaron Shiki makes a comeback here as well. It really comes down to what the team needs. And right now, I don't think it's mainly the gold lane that has been just bad. I think they haven't been able to convincingly win out early games. And they are also very reliant on just moments right now. The old TLID were reliant on their own discipline, making smart moves around the map, getting the tempo, and setting up for objectives through their aggression. Now it just seems like it's the aggression, and when it doesn't work, they don't get the wins. That's why they're very inconsistent. Legacy on hold for both these teams, and for both these teams, Evo's got this last season, Albert and Key, right? The duo, the Prot duo coming in. They were able to do really well to start, but then they dipped. Joe and Kabuki, I'm hoping for their sake that, this is the opposite of the duo Prot. They're doing really bad now, and they'll pull a liquid somehow later on in the season.
Titans in decline, Albert and Key alongside Kabuki and Joe. Evo's only able to get 1 win from 3 matches. Liquid, they're winless. 0 wins from 3 matches, excuse me. So now then begs the question, if we can circle back to M6 maybe. We talked about it, TLID. They were able to win out MPL ID for the first time, I think, in the organization's history. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then they were able to get to the grand finals of M6. And we had questions back then when we were casting M6. Will this team be able to hold its performance? Will it be able to just continue on and be consistent, right? Because we talked about them maybe having that honeymoon phase. They were players without anything to lose. They were players coming in from MDL, and they were players obviously in the squad like Iran, for example. But I think for them, back then, they play like they had nothing to lose. And now, it feels like they always have something to lose, Arashi.
Well, again, managing the expectation is a huge part of being a professional. Look at RRQ as an example, right? When you enter that team, it doesn't matter who you are. You are going to have the weight of the entire fan base on your shoulders. That's not an easy thing to deal with. And for Team Liquid, even if you're not talking about them having nothing to lose back then, even if they're rookies now, right, it's a whole different situation. They have represented us, Indonesia, in the World Series. They have, they won the championship. They've been doing well. So a lot more expectations and a lot more pressure as well from their own fans, right? If now you're in Team Liquid and you don't perform well, there's a bar that has been elevated by that rookie lineup back then, that now all the new players and even the older players have to kind of live up to time and time again. And maintaining the consistency really isn't easy, man. It's been a while, it's not. It feels quite fast in terms of seasons, but it's a long time to maintain that sharpness, that edge mentally.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a two-way street. Like for EVOS, it applies as well. It seems like their relationship with playoffs have been very estranged since I think the last we saw them was season 12, 13. And then 13. Yeah, excuse me. 13 was that one was them in the finals. Yeah, up against Onyx and Velodrome. 14, they were non-existent. 15 as well. So I think it goes both ways, right? The EVOS fans, they also have expectations high up in the shoulders of the EVOS players. But I think now for 2 seasons, for the past 2 seasons at least, they were not able to deliver, Mirko.
And again, they find themselves in a similar position, right? From last season, but it happened earlier this time around. What I'm talking about is the dip in performance for them. Like, they played one match. I think even Key kind of, pointed this out in the interview against Na'Vi. After winning against Na'Vi in their first week, they were like, this was only Na'Vi. We can't really, gauge our strength, and we can't really let our hopes get up and be too confident after a win against just Na'Vi. We need to stay consistent. We need to build on what we already have. And unfortunately, they weren't able to. A lot of scrutiny already sent to Erlan's way. A lot of hate over to Key as well. A lot of the veterans, the young bloods, getting massive hate. And again, it just goes to show you the pressure that you have playing for a team as massive as EVOS, right? And this is where they really need to get the ball rolling. They need to stop what has been stopping them in the past. Again, I don't know what it is. If it's a problem in the lineup, they did promote Rendy just earlier last week. So I don't know if Rendy is the solution, because I think Sorizo was all right. Sway Low might be joining in. Who knows? Brands as well in the gold lane. This is a problem for the start of the season. We didn't know who was the main lineup, and I don't even think they know who their main lineup is.
This is Rendy, the new XP laner that was recently promoted from EVOS. Hey, if you flip those names, Rendy, Dairen, is that you? What do you make of Rendy, Arashi? What do you think that he has that maybe EVOS needs?
Not off the bat, he brings an aggressive style, right? But again, I don't know. There was a point in time when we were criticizing EVOS, and the lane that we looked towards was the EXP lane, and you get what I mean. So like the lane where we look to for answers, as in the solution for their victory, was the EXP lane. There was a period in time where the EXP laner was the consistent one. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect really from Rendy, right? He seems like an aggressive player. It's all cool and dandy. But in the current meta especially, that EXP lane is volatile, dude. There's so many things can happen in that lane, and I feel like experience really gets you ahead in the current meta, right? The matchup knowledge, how to roam around, reading your opponent's potential traps on the way on your rotations. These are all things that you will kind of fall short on if you haven't really been in the MPL ecosystem. So I'm kind of concerned for the guy if he does show up, but sometimes you have to maybe trust the vision of the coaches, I guess.
I mean, we're also trusting the process with promoting Zubnesh, getting Rez as well. So, this might be the same case. But again, I feel like this is a repeated pattern coming in from EVOS. They promoted lineups or players coming in from their MDL, and when they were gracing that MPL stage, it feels like they didn't really have capacity to play on that level. What do you think, Mirko?
Yeah. I think it's just as Arashi pointed out, again, for me, I think all the way from the start, EVOS went for a safe route, despite going for what looks to be, like face value, a risky move. They tried to rebuild their lineup, which is a risky move in itself, but they went with very safe components. They didn't want to try and gamble with any newer players to try to, again, seek their potential. Instead, they went for already tested MPL players who are on the decline. I'm talking about Sorizo, unfortunately. I'm talking about Sway Low as well. I'm talking about Roundel. Every new player that they've added, before Rendy, obviously, were just safe choices. And in MPL, you can't really get wins. You can't really find success with just safety. You need to take some risks. You need to be able to trust the process again. And EVOS have always failed to do everything that I mentioned earlier so consistently, unfortunately. Like, even trusting the process, they couldn't do it. When Erlan first joined the scene, he played one game, lost despite having a good game, and then taking him off. We saw this again last season. After it happening so many times, I thought it would be finally, the chance for Erlan to get space, play on the MPL stage, get that experience that he desperately needs. But even then, they decided to promote a brand who hasn't played an MPL for 3-4 weeks. Tried and put all their marbles on Brands, didn't work out. Went back to Erlan. Now we see Erlan back at it again, and it just seems like now they've kind of wasted his potential. His potential that you saw 2-3 seasons ago was at its peak. Now you see a player who, after a few losses, just loses confidence because of the pattern and the constant, switch ups that EVOS have done in the past.
Yeah, just mixing up things, recycling things over and over again, expecting it to work at the same time. I think it is quite problematic, especially for Evo. So we do hope they're able to pick up the pieces again, piece together the bigger picture for TLID as well. I hope it goes the same way. But let's welcome the teams today playing around Fabian. What? Wait, Fabian in the mid lane. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, the usurper comes back to MPL, but not in the jungle as we all know him to be ferocious in. It's him in the mid lane. Welcome Fabian back on stage with the rest of the boys. It's Team Liquid ID.
Oh man, what is going on? Even if you look at the play style, it's not exactly a transferable type of knowledge between Fabian and the mid lane. This is a curveball, dude. I don't know if it's born through necessity or if it's a mind game from Coach St. DeLucas, but this is not what we were expecting at all.
Hey, desperate times calls for desperate measures, but same goes for EVOS. Rendy will play straight out the bat. It's going to be Rendy, Albert, Sway low as well, replacing Roundel with Key and Erlan.
It seems it's the same approach for both the blue teams. EVOS will try out Rendy and Sway low. Can they try to turn the tides around here by getting a win, or will it be more of the same from week 1 to 2? Ladies and gentlemen, the White Tigers, EVOS!
We talk about swaps, EVOS comes to mind for sure, but again, this is early on, this is what they should be doing, but there's that layer of concern definitely for EVOS right now.
Oh, okay. These two teams very volatile. Still under a lot of scrutiny as well. Winless for one, and just difficult for them to get the win, especially for EVOS. Now, look at the audience topic voting. 2 blues with a new lineup. Who will come out on top? A, EVOS will be back on track. B, TLID starting to rise. And C, most still inconsistent. We're trying to probe around the fact that maybe TLID will try to fix their gameplay. Maybe now they have a break from ISF. But with Fabian back in the lineup, it feels like the curveball being thrown at us, Mirko.
It really is, man. I mean, I'm still in shock. That's Fabian in the mid lane. You said, you mentioned a lot of things, the assumptions. Could it be, a secret strat? Could it be...
Yeah.
For me, could it be desperation is the question I want to ask, because are they already in a position where they need to make some drastic moves, like these kind of drastic moves, Arashi?
Yeah, drastic moves. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures, but even the desperate measures need to be calculated. The keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series for EVOS, on that note, is to prioritize the draft for the Prod duo and pressure Joe's early game movements. And now with the swap around, will they have enough coordination, enough lane prio to get that going though? That is the main question here. If they are willing to bring it out, against a team like Team Liquid, we know that Team Liquid is on a bit of a slump here, but it's still a very respectable team. So I think EVOS has weighed out the risks. Now for Team Liquid ID, make Joe as the main carry. He's had great potential. And if they can kind of guide him, corral him into the right decisions, maybe they can get around a bit of his inexperience. And beware of EVOS' cheese pick, especially with the newer members in the picture. Yeah, there's no telling what EVOS has in store right now, honestly.
We saw a glance of his Fanny. He was actually pretty decent on the Fanny. I think even much more better compared to the expectation from the public. But even in the mid lane, this throws a lot of expectations, a lot of speculation on what's going to happen, as EVOS will be on blue side. So, yep, blue derby, blue side for EVOS. What can we expect from Fabian mid lane? Because this feels like throw off, right? He doesn't necessarily play a lot of mages on the jungle. I mean, here all in the Lunox maybe, but again, it feels like he's mostly on the Fanny, mostly on the Hayabusa. What can we really expect, Nick?
Well, I mean, just you pointing that out means that he should be on these flashy picks, Horrible win rates, by the way, not really a surprise. They're 0-3 in MPL Indonesia Season 16, so give them a break. This could be their break from their lose streak. I would say Flash of Heroes. I think it's kind of like a Sun situation where you have a jungle that was super talented, now moving into the mid lane. He's going to bring a lot of that killer instinct that was seen before in the jungle, again, in the mid lane. So give him the Farses, give him the Valentinas even, just the playmaking picks. Maybe even a Zusin, but that's a bit too utility for, I think, Fabian's taste.
Let's see. Spines are tingling as we take a look at the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Massive respect to the Fanny being banned out too by EVOS, then Uranus is well taken out of the fray, and the 1-1 being banned. So at least now EVOS, they don't really know what to ban in terms of that mid lane area, but they take out the Lancelot and the YSS is still open.
Right, the YSS is still open, that's an option. A lot of teams have really been favoring even over the Lancelot technically, but with EVOS banning away the Phobius and the Uranus, you kind of get this feeling that they are going for something like a CC maybe, right? Someone to really win out in the EXP lane, and they don't really want to deal with a strong, a strong-sided matchup for Team Liquid ID. Especially with Randy in the mix, I think it makes sense if EVOS want to try and play through him. There it is.
Okay, it'll be the CC first pick, despite, well, because of the bans, I feel. Right now, the Assassin has been taken away already. TLID have played... Actually, they're probably one of the only teams who hasn't played the utility jungle, playing a lot of those Assassins, even the unorthodox ones, in the jungle when the others get banned out. So, TL gonna go for the Farsa as expected of Fabian, and the Gatot Kacha deny away from the combo that we saw just earlier today.
Okay, so Fabian on Farsa. Very interesting. Let's take a look at the stats from Rendy. Number 1 XP laner, GPM and MDL. XP laner, DPM and MDL too. So a lot of number 1s there, but is it translatable into MPL? Because MPL is a whole different level, right, Arashi?
Yeah, it's a whole different situation, man. You don't really expect to face the same kind of things, and the Yi Sun does come through here. So Evo was already with the more aggressive style, but they don't really have the same kind of setup. That's what really made them such a fearsome team before, when they're able to get Key on a setup roam, and then Albert to really capitalize. Now they have one piece of the puzzle. Are they gonna try and link it up? They do go for the Kalea, actually. Not a lot of burst damage available just yet, though, so Team Liquid ID has a chance to ban away some of these burst mid laners as well.
They can also pick up... do they want to go for it though? Like the Hayabusa Joy comes to mind, something that really fits Joe, but is up against a Kalea and Cici, who both can take them on one-on-one and can lock them down. In the Kalea's case, could be just a gold lane pick to be safe. Yes, you'll have your junglers banned out, but you can still build towards a utility jungle. And it actually won't be. It'll still be the Joy despite the Kalea and CC pick. I thought the safer choice would still be the Hayabusa, again, knowing that there's not enough lockdown to take the Joy down, take the Hayabusa down, compared to the Joy, who's very easily targeted by Kalea. Even Yi Sun with the stun, any displacement stops you from getting the fully stacked Electrine beats.
Yeah, that Tsunami Slam will be very clutch, but at least there is the Gatot Kacha to screen away and back up for the entirety of TLID. Now, though, the bans will come through from TLID. Do they ban the Herod here to kind of give the Joy freedom of movement, or do they opt for something else?
Man, I feel like they might want to ban away burst damage options and maybe heroes that can maybe frontline, because right now with Kalea CC, we've seen this before, right? You have a lot of utility, a lot of fighting prowess, but no one to really tank at the front lines. So if TLID gets some momentum, get Fabian, on the Farsa here with a bit more burst damage, that means that both Key and Randy potentially can be shut down when it comes down to, at least finding out Vision. And Vision's gonna be necessary when you want to play with the pick-off with the Tsunami Slam as well.
You know what? We've seen this in the past. It doesn't really fit with the composition right now, just because, again, they don't really have the burst damage, Rashi. That you already see TLID ban out the Beatrix, again, a combo from the Kalea. But could EVOS possibly be going for a Ruby Gold and then like a Selena mid, looking for like an Aurora Turkey combination here? Yes, again, it is risky, but it does seem like, at least right now, TLID have a composition that wants to dive, and the Ruby, plus everything they've already picked up now, gets a lot of value from that.
It's very strong as well. The Lunox ban, though, comes through from TLID. Last ban for EVOS. They can eliminate choices done in the gold lane. I think, again, Kabuki can be seen as very susceptible to the threats coming in from EVOS. But the Lapu-Lapu ban out too means that they don't really have a strong laner in XP. Maybe Arlet is still there. They want to take that out, but they take out the Hilda. Used to be a TL ID special back in Season 14, but now going out of relevance for them. Still banned though, so TL ID. They will pick up the Harith for themselves.
Alright, so three sources of magic damage actually. Team Liquid ID are stacking it up, man. And you know, 2 characters with cat ears, animal ears. Coincidence? I don't know. Anyhow, they're also standing on only one real frontliner, the Gatot Kacha, and they're gonna need something to kind of risk its life through the CC and Kalia. So they themselves are not really out of the water here when it comes down to the frontliners. Evos definitely recognize that. That's why the Hilda ban, I think, works well for them. But now, 2 last picks for Evos.
Yeah,
how are they gonna run it up?
I think just more dive for Evos could suit them if they don't want to go for the full peel strategy. It will be the Valentina in the mid lane. I believe he's trying to steal the Feather Airstrike away, but they go for the Granger too. And TLID now, I think this is a solid angle to go for the Arlet, is it not? Yes, you're gonna be you have to be independent. You're not as you don't have as many combos as you would like. But against a composition that wants to purely play front to back, that Final Slash becomes an amazing tool to wreak havoc.
Isn't the Granger susceptible to TLID's composition, Arashi?
Well, sort of. We've seen Gatot Kacha in particular being used to counter long backline marksman like that. Paquito though, okay. Interesting response here. Both teams don't really have a strong front line, so they're banking purely on dashes, on execution, on mechanics to really get out of those sticky situations. I gotta say, man, both teams haven't really proven themselves in that department just yet, especially the newer members. So for the coach to be going with such a bold strategy here, I think this is interesting to say the least.
Let's just see. A very interesting draft from both teams. Draft index favoring quite both teams. Only EVOS with the slight counter advantage. Now, though, the Land of Dawn will bear witness of who will win the Blue Derby. Game number 1 of match 2. EVOS against Team Liquid Indonesia. Let's see. And all eyes on you, Fabian.
Let's see, will the Usurper be able to turn this loose streak around for TLID? Back in the day, it was him and the boys, to be fair, who carried TLID back to the winning streak all the way to becoming the champions in Season 14.
And you look at the clash of eras just earlier, Joe against Albert, both displaying great mechanics, but of course experience is the big thing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Speaking of experience, Arashi, Fabian already taken low, forced to recall.
Tough situation for him indeed. And the rest of the laners aren't really faring that well either. Weedy was actually in the lane a little bit, not the mid lane, to interfere with the clear speed as well. Look at the 3 mid though from Evos.
Front push early on. Joe walking up as well. Now it's going to be Albert who won't be able to snatch it away. Key still able to escape. TLID getting a small win there, but the lethal was taken already. Whoa, Aran! This should be a winning lane, but it's Aran who's forced to recall.
Looking at the gambles with GameSmax here, you're seeing the aggressive route that Aran has gone on this Paquito. With the concussive blast though, and the sprint, I'm wondering if this is going to be a split Paquito or is it going to be a fighting Paquito? From the looks of it, I think it makes sense to assume it's more of a split Paquito. And interesting enough, that's a strat that Aran used to be kind of known for, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, with the Benedetta too back then. Running the Master Assassin as well, looking for that 1v1. Potentially up against the CC, plus maybe going on split pushes later on, will be quite beneficial. But as of now, we see Fabian rotating, assisting Aran. Still not hitting level 4 just yet. Swaylo has the IMU, and it's going to be a turtle dance for both teams. Who will win this one out, though? Key is close by. They're standing by here. And no ultimate for both roamers.
Rendy, though, walking up, dodging away from the taunt, too. Joe still in the bush, waiting for the moment here. Key, no level 4 just yet. Joe gonna go for the stacks now. Key walks up again. Albert looking for the Bound of Shocker, won't be able to win the Red Tree battles. Joel is too clean with it. But look at the Vengeance and the Curtain Call locking him down. AOG stolen by Swaylo. First blood to Rendy. Aran falling to the yo-yos as Swaylo walks back up. Key gets the knock-up and the knockout punch.
That's gonna be the long fight that favors Evos heavily, man. The Mountain Shocker, the current call, all these tools available for a longer duration fight. And Tail ID, despite their best efforts, aren't really able to really get a decisive like burst or pickoff. And despite getting the turtle, I feel like that's a bad sign for them.
Talent predictions by Gope. 4 for EVOS, 2 for TLID. Obviously, TLID are expected to resurge back to winning ways because they have not been able to pick up yet a single win, at least in a series so far in MPL ID Season 16. But as of now, it seems like EVOS are winning their lanes.
You're definitely getting a more aggression down. Even in the early game, you saw the skirmish they're able to force on the Tail ID by going into jungles as well. Right now, it's a bit more of a slowdown. But even if both teams take it easy, I do say that EVO's late game ain't that bad either, right? They want to scale up and get some more items. So TLID can't really relax and, play with time here.
Hey, game fact by Gope. Favian becomes the 6th player in MPL ID to transition from the jungler role to mid lane, following Juan, Sans, Taz, Albert, and Celeboy. So, yeah, welcome to the club. Hopefully, it's able to at least supplement his teammate and his team back to winning a point so far in MPL ID Season 16. And power spikes now for Favian, rather. Glowing one purchased. So at least they have that extra bit of damage in the mid lane, in the skirmishes later on is going to happen. The turtle has spawned. Key is close by. Rendy, level 7 achieved, and he will be very, very annoying to deal with the CC as well. The yo-yos does shred quite a bit of damage coming in from TLID, and now they are only waiting in the wings watching. It seems like Joe doesn't really want to contest this, but Key is preparing for Tsunami Slam.
Great Tsunami Slam into the burst with the stolen feather airstrike. Still able to survive for a bit longer, but look at the combo coming in. Kabuki with the Zaman Force, unable to do much as Albert picks up a double kill and a turtle. Aran just barely surviving there. Gets away, but yeah, TL on the back foot. Not much they can do.
It's just a difference in damage and sustain again. For Evos, they have a lot of damage off the bat. They don't really need some really massive power spikes to really get the ball rolling. And they have the built-in healing in the kit of that Kalea in the hands of Key. So for TLID, to try and match them in a long fight, it's a bit too difficult, but a bit of a mini dive there from Evos.
Trying their best to
be
go
fine.
in.
They kind of want to pressure the Harith too. You don't want to give a winning lane to the Harith, especially now. Key, Tsunami Slam!
Oh man, Winnie's not having a good game, and it continues! He's gonna get bursted down. Aran will at least get some compensation up top of the trade. Whoa, purple buff falls as well. So, Joe's farming pattern, his level lead that you would expect against Yisun Shin to be the case here in the mid to late game is compromised. Erlan, oh, way too overextended, gets taken down. Key though walks up with the feather airstrike, comes in from Sway Low, good moves by Joe to escape. Another feather airstrike coming down from Favian too to shoo Evos away as Aran continues to utilize the concussive blast to push in.
Both teams duking it out non-stop. Aran wants to go for the knockout. Where's Rendy?
Ooh, Rendy gets away, doesn't even need to use the vengeance. Composed rookie.
Gotta be careful though. I was looking for the moment here where Key or Rendy is gonna get magical resistance. That's gonna be a huge moment, a huge swing in momentum. Key has an Oracle now, but oh, look at this.
Wow, just picked off instantly. There's not much against Swaylo could do there. No time to react. It's taunted, no Purify, has to bite the dust.
At least Favian is proactive in terms of the rotation, especially syncing up with Witty to get pickoffs, to pressure the objectives, but now they want to go for this. Aran and Favian in the flank angle. This could be very close for both teams.
Oh, great talk by Witty. Goes up for the AOG as well, but he, goes just for the jump over, but it's only onto the boy. Aran here, still able to get the shutdown, and it is a TLID win from out of nowhere.
Dude, he was just wasn't respecting the damage potential. Albert got deleted almost instantly. It seemed like Evos weren't really sure how they wanted to play that out, if they were going for a 50-50 or a team fight, and Team Liquid ID were. They jumped straight onto Evos, and they got those big shutdowns technically, so it's a great moment for Joe to really catch up. Because if you saw earlier, Evo's rotated Randy over and gave up the top turret just to ensure that Randy is going to be able to pressure PLID away from the purple buff. So despite that sacrifice early on, PLID has equalized.
They're slowly getting that lead, stabilizing all their losses. Gold difference though for Albert, 6k in his pocket. Same goes for Erlan, at least a slight advantage ahead of Kabuki right there. But at least the Harith will scale towards the late game. The Granger though, with the Skypiercer, looking for picks, looking for those stacks, but so far have been non-existent in the team fight. So at least the Granger still can contribute to the pokes. And so far, TLID clearing their lanes because they have lost one down bottom.
Gonna be a waiting game still, and honestly, the poke damage from Evos can't be understated. The Death Sonatas, but also Randy with the yo-yos. If there's a bit of a dance going on, we see Evos slowly but surely get a bit more of a lead, a bit more of an advantage. So they want to try and kite back as much as possible. That's where the Valentina's gonna be useful. But the Conceal, is he gonna find anyone?
Ooh,
Holding the bush.
on the edge of their toes.
Trying to go for 10. Oh, there you go. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam, locking him down. The damage is going to be there. Erlan picking up the Skypiercers. Kabuki won't be able to do much over to turn it around. It's Joe on the other hand with Fabian finally getting on the board to secure a kill. But it's turret plus kill for Evos.
Man, that's a bit of a trade technically, but Evos actually maintain more presence on the map right here with the waves already pushing up. They're going to get the Lord uncontested?
Free, nothing he can do. Joe walks up, but it's a bit too late. Aran's gonna be caught. Mountain shot there from Albert lands on him, even despite the sprint.
Wow. The Sisun Shin is online. Take a look at the damage. It seems like every time Evos pull the trigger first, they have all the resources to burst the players of TLID.
Joe walking up way too aggressively. Good AOG. Albert with taking out Kabuki. Getting another, but it's Witty, unfortunately, who gets an AOG from Swalo! And a shot by Erlan. Gonna escape by Swalo, but the Chrono Dash follows through, and now Erlan continues to shoot a shot with the Rhapsody to get another on the Skypiercer.
Dude, I was thinking that Evos are a bit too overzealous here, especially Albert getting taken out multiple times like that. But if you think about it, oh, hang on a second. Oh, Aran with the punches there. Think about it, 10 minutes. This is about where they want to transition. Now they sacrificed Albert, but they gave Erlan 2 kills with the Skypiercer. So is that coordinated? Is that planned? I don't know. But overall, I don't think that's the worst case scenario for Evos at all. Especially with the mid turret falling right here. More areas where he can actually look for those Tsunami Slams.
More items for the Granger too. Skypiercer unlocked. Tsunami Slam again!
Joe way too aggressive, and it's just so predictable from Evos. They've constantly been able to find Joe lacking, walking up in his own jungle way too, again, aggressively. Oh, Mountain Shocker again over to Oran! He gets away, but he's forced back, and this should be a free. Holy shield down below, taken! Erlan with the shots, forcing out the Feather Airstrike, and Swalo steals it away as well. Mid lane, Holy Shield gonna go down as well as Randy walks up the curtain call. Feather Airstrike by Swalo. A bit late there. Could have possibly gotten a kill with Erlan, but again, it's a Tsunami Slam. Witty cannot handle the burst. Erlan cutting back now. Joe still able to get in with the electrifying beats, but Albert shuts him down. Again, it's Aran who dies to the Mountain Shocker. Walks in there way too long.
It was a great team fight from Evos, man. Like, immediately, they go for the aggressive moves, but they identify who was being targeted. So Albert and Erlan are doing a great job coordinating who is going to be moving forward doing damage. Because in that fight, PLID, they went for Erlan knowing that he's building up on those Skypiercer stacks, and Albert, recognizing that fact, held his ground and just started slashing, started doing tons of damage there. And you're seeing PLID pay for it, and they weren't even able to secure the kill onto Erlan, so... Man, this game is slipping away from their hands fast.
Whoa.
Oh, MPL ID Extremer by Good Day. It's Raze Boy. Hey, you know, he used to be your GOAT as well, Mirko. Back in the Bigatron days. Now he is donning that white fur alongside Evos as their talent. But back to the game we go, right? Seems like Evos, they can always orchestrate those quick pickups. Because the Kalea also has the fleeting time now.
Oh man. What? Oh, they're so innocent. They just walk in. and they get scammed by Evos. Hey, Evos didn't even have to put effort to scam them. I mean, TLID just walked into it. They wanted to get robbed there in their own jungle.
So they don't have a choice either. But technically, Aran can be sent on like a split push mission. It's not gonna be a game-changing type of move, but it's better than just walking up like that. Because Aran, again, is not a tank, and it's not really an AoE team fighter, so he's just tagging along in these fights, and he can't really do much.
Again, it's gonna be the Tsunami Slam straight into a kill. Erlan racking up the Sky Piercer stacks. Bottom lane turret gonna be falling down as the Mountain Chakra gets used up. Albert looking for the play, able to get Fabian. His first death will be on the hands of Sway Low. Picks up the Divine Glaive, now does some more damage. Joe knocked up, displaced again. Redney gets the kill, and it's another Tsunami Slam to give Erlan a double kill.
EVOS roaring in game 1. TLID innocence all in their eyes, just walking left and right, being swallowed and bit by the White Tigers. They take game 1. TLID, they need to bounce back badly.
That was a troubling sight if you're a Team Liquid ID fan. You gotta feel for Eterna, man, at this point. We identified immediately in the draft the lack of front line, the lack of crowd control, and the lack of physical damage. That could be why they went for the Paquito here, to get some more physical damage on the EXP lane. But dude, like, it just seems so makeshift compared to what Evos were able to draft up. They got the crowd control tools, they have extra bits of sustain, they got like solutions for the lack of tankiness. And when it comes to damage, they were just rolling with it, dude. So much damage coming in from Albert, and then the baton toss to Erlan. Everything was just so perfectly timed.
It's crumbling for TLID. I mean, I would argue that maybe, you know, they could see some fight in them, but it seems like game 1 was just unconvincing. I mean, for Fabian too, it seems like there hasn't been a significant shift in, I'd say, playstyle, because with Fabian too in mid lane, it seems like he's just there as a placeholder. We haven't really seen him bring out flashy plays. He hasn't been able to really exert that much pressure to EVOS. Maybe, yes, early game he was rotating left and right, just syncing up with the trio mid to go for takes, to go for pickoffs, but still, EVOS were just much more responsive, and they were able to make great use of their lead, and they were unstoppable in the late game as well. It didn't even reach late game, I'd say 13 minutes, if you want to call it that. So yeah, TLID just completely shut down.
Yeah, I was just lost by TLID and TLID's gameplay, and I think they were lost too. Fabian was the only guy really just standing there and trying to do his own thing, and he was the only guy who was deathless for the majority of the game. Everybody else was just running wild, doing what they want to do individually, not really playing as a team. And in the past, maybe that has worked for them. But here, again, I think it just, that innocence, man, naivete everywhere, just going in their own jungle in these kind of positions. It's very amateurish. It's not the TLID we would expect, especially after seeing them become champions just 2 seasons ago.
Your thoughts, Arashi? Is this just the end of it? Is it fixable? Or is it an impending doom that is crawling slowly to TLID?
Oh man, from the looks of it, it's looking to be one-sided 2-0, man. Because, again, what Mirko mentioned is very, very accurate. Like, they were just so straightforward, almost painfully so. And that's the reason why on the other side, this man was able to actually get the ball rolling.
And your MVP player of the game, presented by the official from smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is Albert, the baby alien with the Yisun Shin. A few steals done to the objectives, but overall, this was a solid performance with the Yisun Shin.
Yeah, his contribution to this game is, you know, the retry is there for sure. But make no mistake, man. I mean, his key achievement in this game is just tons of damage. And the fact that Team Liquid ID, again, continue what Mirko was saying, the fact that they corralled together in these fights, they might not have had an option, but they're also making sure that those mountain chakras are hitting 2 or 3 people at the same time. That is not how you want to play these fights, man, especially against a team like this with a ton of different ways to go for pickoffs, but also big team fights. If Team with ID wanted to actually go for this style where they just walk up, you know, and like figure out where key is, deny the pickoffs, they need something beefier in the front line. That's exactly what we were looking for. And it just wasn't there. So eventually, they keep trying to play this style, but they fail to realize that Aran and Witty are literally non-existent as frontliners if you put them in front of Erlan and Albert. They get melted down so fast right here. And even before the fight even begins, they get poked down by Randy too. So there is no winning situation for the frontliners from Team Liquid ID, and the team overall never adjusted and changed anything. So if you're looking at the death numbers from TLID just going up and up as time goes on, that's no coincidence, man. They did not try anything else.
I'm also not a...
Yeah,
sorry.
go on, Mirko.
Sorry, I realized. But I'm also really not a big fan of just picking heroes to win lane, like specifically just to win lane now, especially in the XP lane in particular, right? Like if you get a good matchup in the jungle and the gold lane, you can actually abuse that. But in the XP, it does seem like you're playing a role that is more teamfight reliant. You're not really... It's not the Paquitos of the past. It's not the Benedettas of the past who can just stay in lane and do their thing, you know? You could definitely see from this game, Paquito wasn't able to get the lead early up against the CC, and it was done. A lot of eyes are on the XP lane now, so that winning matchup doesn't really add to much. It's a winning matchup if you're 1v1. If the Valentina shows up top, which he always does, again, to get the prio, or if the CC, after clearing up wave, goes to mid and avoids the matchup, your winning matchup isn't even there 70-60% of the game.
That's true. And I feel like the Valentina pick was also quite underrated. I mean, they were able to re-aggress or just zone out players of TLID with those stolen ultimates. I mean, the Feather Airstrike was there to kind of box out TLID from advancing to EVOS, and then the Gacha AOG stolen multiple times by Suelo enabled EVOS to then re-aggress. Those team fights that seemed like lost, right? And yeah, I think the Valentina pick in the hands of Suelo did amount to something for EVOS, but it was just TLID also looking very, very clueless.
And don't forget, in this kind of situation where Team Liquid ID wants to get the ball rolling, wants to get the dive in the backline, right? Get a catch. By picking Valentina, EVOS deny a target in the backline, and they also get themselves a solid peel tool that is very independent. So if you look at what's going on here, he has a very straightforward job, which is, El Momento, right? You find the targets, you get them in their hands, we'll do the rest. So in that sense, there is no window there for TLID to maybe capitalize on Key using a defensive Tsunami Slam, because there's never a requirement to do that, right? The Valentina, the Yisun Shin, the CC, even the Gradier to a degree, they're all very safe, very independent. That one fight where TLID ran straight for Erlan, he was able to actually kite back solo enough to really get out of danger, for the rest of the team to come through and delete the guys diving in the backline. So that means that Key can focus solely on just going for those pickoffs. And that is, what we are expecting from EVOS, right? This is their win condition. Get Albert on a damage hero, right? And get Key on a playmaking pick-off hero. That's the important part. Not just any playmaking hero. That pick-off style is what Key has been able to use to really get a huge advantage and really show off that experience and playmaking. So this is what we expected from EVOS like last season, and now they're coming back with it like a lot stronger and a lot cleaner as well.
Feels like it's hard to delve and just probe around what problems that TLID have. But hey, we don't have a problem on voting for the Mobile Esports Team of the Year in the 2025 Gaming on Phone Awards. Team Vitality. Vitality, not Bigatron. Vitality.
They're the same word,
Vitality
by the way.
or Vitality?
Vitality, it really depends. We OG, the boys, did a chant for Vitality. We did V for Vitality. Gaming on Phone 2025 Awards is back, and this time Mobile Legends Indonesia is part of it with Vitality. There'll be two nominations representing the Mobile Legends Indonesia ecosystem. Vivian, nominated for Mobile Esports Player of the Year, and Team Vitality, nominated for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. If Vivian wins this award, it will mark a huge milestone for the MLBB women ecosystem in 2025. And again, you guys can support by scanning the QR code there. Your vote is the key to our victory.
Where is it? Wait. Where is it? Where's the code?
It's your
Rashi, you gotta extend. Yeah, I'm extending my hand for you to point out.
Yo, boys, V up right now. V up.
And I think it's well deserved for Vitality. And
Oh,
Vivian
yeah.
too, because
Oh,
they
yeah.
they came back from that victory
Best team
in
in the world.
MWI. They were able to slam GG or Gaming Gladiators in a 4-0 sweep.
Oh!
So yeah,
Don't remind
I think
me.
it was
Oh,
well
boy.
deserved. Well, I'm glazing Vitality here. Mirko's getting riled up. But hey, don't forget to vote, especially Vivian and the other women players in MLBB ID. They are the catalyst for women MLBB. So don't forget to vote. Scan the QR code. Make multiple accounts if needs be to make sure that we have a chance on winning that award. But hey,
I'll make V
you having a good
accounts.
time, Mirko?
I'm having a good time. I'm having
Rashi?
a great time. A goodest time.
Yes, sir.
Do you have the real good time right here? Good
What are you
time.
even asking, my guy? What are you even asking?
Hey, this is
Dude.
my favorite go-to cookie. This is the classic flavor. I don't when
Yo,
I eat cookies,
realize,
I
feed
don't
it to
really
me.
like those shenanigans.
Feed it to me.
Okay,
Come on.
I'll try.
Feed it, feed it.
Hey, I'll do it. Hold up. Where is it?
Cinema
This is the
magic
cookie.
here.
Hold up. The
Oh,
cookie. You want another bite? Another bite? I'm coming in for another bite. Go.
Wait, why am I getting
Zoom
focused?
into Arashi. I'm gonna take a bite for myself as well.
Wow. That's good. That's a good time. That's a good
Some
time.
people
Right here.
might argue that if someone feeds it to you, the good time tastes better. But I beg to differ, man. If you feed yourself, it's still good.
Hey, if my mom
that's
feeds
true.
me this, I'll be the happiest person alive.
Yeah, that's true. But Arashi, you know it's better with someone there, man. Come on. Don't be a loner. Don't be a loner, Arashi.
I mean, I can't complain.
need milk.
Man. Can't
Call one
complain.
of your many girls to feed you, Arashi.
Hey,
Have a good
that's
time.
true. Mr. Womanizer.
Mr.
It'll be better with good time.
What are you talking
Rationizer.
about?
Rationizers. Don't forget to grab your good time because every time's a good time with good time. And don't forget, with 2,000 rupiah, you can already win a skin. You can scan the QR code right here. This small QR code. Don't worry, they can't scan this because this is too small. But yeah, if you have a good time package, this one is the Franco
Here,
one.
I'll give it to you.
Alongside the Eat It.
Here.
Ah, this.
Scan it,
This
scan
is the. I'll scan it. Over there. See? This QR code right
Literally
here.
just scan.
Yeah, just scan.
I'm trying my
Scan
best
now.
to
I'm
show
giving
this.
this
Okay, there you
away
go.
to
Scan, guys. Go. Scan.
Wait, yeah,
no.
Guys, I'm a.
Dude, realize that's the classic. We have the double chop.
Yo, I didn't know Good Time could do that. It could disappear. Whoa. Look at this. Whoa. Yo, Good Time
Magic.
is magical.
Crazy.
It's very magical. This is
How do you do that? I'm a magician.
the 7 wonders of the world. I can do that too. You want to see?
It's a
Sure.
secret. It's a family race.
Hold up.
I don't see it disappearing right now, man.
I gotta wave
Brother.
it. I gotta
Brother.
wave it. I gotta wave
Okay.
it.
That,
He's gone.
You just moved it up. Yeah, I don't need to wave. Look at me. It's a good time. And then with a snap of my
Camera?
finger. With a snap of my finger.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
It's there.
There you go.
It's zooming in.
Hey, these gimmicks, sometimes it works, sometimes you just get a good time.
It doesn't. Yeah. I think Goni still deserves an Oscar for that gimmick with Sucro, but hey!
His internet
we're gonna-
provider deserves an Oscar.
Yeah, dude. The timing.
Well,
on that.
we will circle back to the game now. TLID, Arashi, what do they need to do to recover from this loss?
I mean, understand what Evos are trying to do, man. This is a strategy. Like I mentioned earlier, this is a strategy that came with the Prod duo. Everyone should know this is what they would excel at. At the very least, make them do something different, right? Force T to not be on a pickoff hero, kind of put Albert on a defensive pick, right? But most importantly, don't box yourself into a corner by going for 3 magical damage heroes and then having no idea what to do. That was beyond straightforward, man.
That was problematic, but now let's see if
It's almost
we can fix their
straight
problems. And as we take a look at the drafting phase presented by the official Ronald smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, Chusen taken out, Uranus 2, full respect to this XP laner. Meanwhile, the 1-1 and the CC now banned out because EVOS know they're now in the red type.
Alright, they banned the CC, but right now, it's interesting that TLID actually are the ones to take away the Lancelot. Means they might want to just go for the Yi Shin, but Evos could still ban it out very easily here. Baksha? Do TLID even want to go Baksha, Rashi? Again, they've just been going Assassin Jungle.
Yeah, they're trying to maximize the presence of Joe. And again, we've seen great things
Joe
come
Mama.
from that guy mechanically. Exactly. But I don't know. How do they want to capitalize around it? The Fanny immediately gets respected. Even though we have agreed, Mirko, that it's not exactly a first pick type of hero any longer. Yi Sun-shin is still available, and TLID will go for it. Now EVOs, how do they want to respond against this Yi Sun-shin? The Lancelot no longer available. Albert has played some of those aggressive fighters before. They can go back on that if they want to.
Need no protection from
Yi Sun-shin pick, and yeah, like Mirko called the Baxia. Or rather, excuse me, Baxia will be picked up for EVOS. It's not for TLID. TLID will take the Yi Sun-shin for themselves. And now, what do they pair this Baxia with, right? They need +1 in the red side. A lot of options still available. If they want to go for a quick XP here, they can, but yeah, they are still probing on what to pick here in red 2.
Usually, it's going to be a Kimi, but they will go Farsa because the Yi Sun-shin is already picked up on the other side, and you want to deny the Farsa pick, plus it's really good against marksmen, right? TLID might also go for the Harith with the Yi Sun-shin, that's the normal combo, and it gets denied by the Farsa.
Ooh. Immediately as a response, though, they see a Farsa, and they went for the 2 heroes that are known to really be a problem, the Gatikacha along with the Selena. Again, they're being very aggressive with this, and so far, again, I don't see how they're gonna use this combination to kind of denying EVOS' playmaking style. Once you see the Baxia though, I do immediately think of whether or not the Franco is gonna come through. The Shield Unity Iron Hook combo is just kind of disgusting, honestly. So for EVOS, if they get the Baxia rolling, he can tank all of those Abyssal arrows, and you know, TLID are going to be forced to play on the back foot, and this composition, I don't think does very well in that nature.
That combo, that was pretty good, but they go for the Lapu Lapu. So just acquiring that XP pick. And Mirko, thoughts on this Lapu Lapu?
I love it, man. More dive, again, to facilitate what they've already gotten. They've got a utility jungle, so you want to go for the carry and the XP. EVOs have really learned a lot from the previous weeks. Again, Vin's debut wasn't really too hot. It was still very inconsistent in the drafting phase. Sometimes it was great, sometimes it was, oh man, what is going on? His comments really aged horribly. But yeah, now it's looking good. Again, not really forcing into any of those cheese picks that he's been reliant on in the first week of his performance, which was week 2. They banned out the Esme too, just banning out winning lanes up against the Lapu Lapu, trying to enable it even more. And here's the thing about TLID. I'm not a fan of picking Gato when you already see a Baksha on the other side, dude, especially when it's combo with a Farsa. You're already going to have the anti-regen on you constantly with a Baksha, plus that burst, and then you add a Lapu Lapu on it. The Gato ain't gonna be too tanky if they don't win level like Turtle 1.
And look at the bans though. Esmeralda and Ruby, both good amount of sustain. So EVOs are trying to get a sustained difference right here, especially because they do have the Turtles Puissance. But the Hellcurt banned out. I don't know about that Hellcurt ban though. Maybe I just haven't seen it like really, come to fruition in the Land of Dawn. I haven't really been as observant, but I don't know about that.
It was the key cheese back in week 2. He picked it up, won a game against BTR in game number 1, but then wasn't able to capitalize after.
Yep, EVOS though. They can pick the Granger here if they want. Is that a safe option, Rashi?
I don't mind it, actually. They already have good, strong front line. They have a good amount of range as well, kite ability. The Granger will be okay, but they go for the Harith, actually. So the physical damage dealer is actually going to beat that Lapu Lapu. And technically, they still have a flex if they really need it with that Baksha.
Yep, but I don't really see the Baksha going jungle. Maybe it is much more efficient in the jungle, with the rotations and all that. With the Shield Unity 2. TLID, 2 last picks. It gets tricky right here, doesn't it, Mirko?
You know what? I'm sorry, but I think the Baksha might actually be flexed here. EVOs can go for a Hayabusa last, especially if TLID, again, go for a normal traditional marksman. That's why now you get the understanding, or the explanation rather, of why they went Harith. It's a deny pick. That was what TLID would have wanted to go for with the Yi Sun-shin, and now they're forced to play another marksman in the Claw. That's going to be a weak side again plus the glue. Now the Joy can get a lot of value too with the glue. You can constantly dash, it's basically unlimited, you can come and clean them up. You already have a Harith on your side, so there's no way that TLID can even counter it here. And remember, they don't really have too much peel. Their peel is like, well, Gata is very conditional. He needs to land the AOG. Joy, way too quick.
It's looking really tough. I like the glue when it comes down to surviving initially, right, with the split. But aside from surviving in the front line, there's not much that he can do. That's the Hayabusa, man. I said if they really needed it, they had that as an option, and that's the beauty of flex picking, right? Even though it's not ideal, in the right circumstances, it's just a huge detriment to your opposition. And with the Hayabusa, there are 3 very juicy, very easy targets in the backline. They don't really work together. They don't really stick next to each other as well. So there'll be less opportunities for them to kind of share the aggro from that shadow kill. So Albert has a lot of targets available in his sights right now.
Yeah, Mirko called it the Hayabusa pick, the Baxia flex. He called it to Arashi, so let's just see if this will deliver for them. Because now TLID on the edge of not winning another series yet again. Land of Dawn, again, we will go into EVOS against Team Liquid Indonesia. Will EVOS be able to wrap this up with a 2-0? Or will TLID bounce back and force a Game 3?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, but TLID are still just drafting for their comfort instead of taking away some of these big prio picks like the Baxia. Let's see if they can get it done in their own version of MLBB, or will EVOS prevail with the adaptations made from week 2?
I'm immediately curious about how Key is going to play this out, because again, he's not really a dynamic type of tank, and we know he kind of falters on the more passive type of tanks, but Sway Low, look at the immediate roam, while Key clears the jungle, allowing Albert to farm so much faster here. That's the key factor. EVOS has winning lanes and they have a fast farmer, so Albert is gonna be busy, man. He's gonna be trying to farm up a Storm right here. And if we look at the emblems by Games Max, I think we can see that he, with a Thrill, is going for more damage. For TLID, tenacity on Kabuki even, so he understands he is an absolute danger.
Once again, survivability is the name of the game. Kabuki!
Oh!
Goes for it. First blood over to Albert, man. Easy pick with Key getting the shield unity. And even gets the gold crab too! TLID unable to secure, and Witty is gonna get taken low. Still, good purify from Erlan to escape.
The proactiveness, man, from EVOS. Right, they have so much clear there with the Baxia helping with the roam. So even though Sway Low is solo clearing in the mid lane, TLID failed to actually capitalize and find anything with that early pressure. So Fabian on the Selena isn't really able to get anything of value. Now they're trying to roam around. But again, they're always one step behind, and here comes Key.
Okay, this is good poke over to Witty there. Puts in the anti-regen. 2 is Rendy. Pops in the Bravest Spider. Joe will have to back away, all the way back to his own jungle. Good pistol arrow coming down, but Fabian's still going in. Rendy gets a free kill with a better airstrike of Sway Low helping him. They try to force it, and now it's an all-out win for EVOS. What?
Oh, Cavalry limping slowly, and EVOS, they go for the strike early on. They have this lead mounted on TLID. They have a weak side goal laner with a death to his name too. This will just slow all the progress made by TLID.
Man, that was a great move by Rendy though. He was on that Bravest Fighter for so long, and he was so patient with it, knowing exactly who he wanted. And that's the kind of burst damage you don't really expect from an EXP laner. Bravest Fighter with the better airstrike, and Joe just did not get to play the game.
As of now though, we'll have to take a look at how TLID responds to this. The Sunshin on the other side, heavily pressured. The Baxia, hands of Key, very heavy two-feather airstrike.
Oh man, with Albert's shadow kill, way too much for Fabian to handle. Usually it's Fabian on that Hayabusa, but Albert is showing levels here in game number 2. Another quad shadow over to Kabuki, and they jump in under the turret. Kabuki gets away with a sliver of health. has to flicker, has to ultimate, and has to give lane. Wait, he's staying!
Wow.
He pops into Poisons! That was a bad move, Kabuki! He was already delayed of a recall, but he decides to stay, and now it might just be a turn. Swaylo walks up, Feather Airstrike comes in! A good missile arrow landing, the AOG as well, back to back on Swaylo. But take a look at Erlan, who's just feasting on the turret up top. Albert looking for the play again. Fabian, can he escape? Quad Shadow on the Shadow kill. No flicker means it's just GG. Albert picks up a killing spree.
Arashi, it's getting from bad to worse for TLID.
Is this how fast they're around the map right now? Key isn't really setting plays up, but when you have so much playmaking individually, right, to go for the shadow kills, to go for the bravest fighters, you don't need Key to set up for you, it seems. And EVOs are just using that to completely abuse TLID.
Oh man, Randy! With the bravest fighter diving in, finding the kill on Aran.
Ah, the new kid on the block. Seems like he is used to the pressure, the stage here in MPL ID. And the aggression we mentioned, Arashi, the aggressive playstyle that he has, comes to fruition, and it comes very quickly for EVOS.
And EVOS are playing well around it as well. We saw earlier, though, there was that moment where TLID are able to... Oh, never mind. Never mind what I was about to say, man. Albert just takes the game and runs with it, dude. I was about to say that Swaylo can still get punished, right? That is what TLID were trying to get with the AOG, with the Selena as well. But it doesn't matter. He was running around them.
Oh my Lord, flicker from Swaylo gets the shot in the end. Trades it for Key. Randy gets the turret. The conversion on objectives, beautiful by EVOS.
Oh man, at this point, it's just like, you have to pick your poison, man. Do you want to save your spells, your ultimates, your battle spells for the Feather Airstrike or the Bravest Fighter? Do you want to save it for the Bravest Fighter or the Shadow Kill? Like, every one of them right now is a solo kill threat.
Man, EVOS are putting TLID in a lose-lose situation right here. Even Randy making his way up top. Just going for the rotations. The Lapu has been so solid too. But it seems like EVOS, like you said, the movement around the map, very quick, very swift, very nimble too, especially now with the box in the hands of Key, enables them to unlock territories never reached before. And look at Key camping in the red buff. He wants to look for Joe here, but Joe will check. And yeah, Key gets spotted.
Oh man.
At least now they are moving together as for, will this be a fight? Let's break out!
They are again utilizing so many of the resources to get their orange buff to barge into their own jungle. And yes, you want to get your Yi Sun-shin fed up, but at this point, you're giving away too much for the buffs. EVO's gonna take a turret, now they're gonna go for the kill as well. And even if they don't get the kill, it's a free Turtle 3 over to EVO's.
Right. The red shield was used by TLID here earlier. Doesn't matter. Umber doesn't even need it at this point. And even when they're snowballing and just playing this aggressive style, they're still so aware about the side lane, the far lane. And they're sending Randy there or someone else. You know, they can send anyone. They can send Key, Randy, or even Swaylo to clear. Again, mobility has been the name of the game for this past day. 2 matches.
So now the question is, what does TLID do, Arashi? It seems like they're clueless, they don't know what to do. Is there even a way for them to come back in this game?
They can go for some kind of shutdown, I guess. In a full-on team fight, I guess Kabuki, if he does really well, if TLID can kind of extend this game really, really far, then Kabuki can still carry, do damage. They do have 2 marksmen after all, TLID, but can they even, delay the game here? They don't have clear.
Yeah, I don't think so. Purple buff going to be taken, turret going to be taken up top as well. TLID are just turtling around. Not even their turret in the top lane. It's, oh man, Aran forced to use second skill. Spread over. Witty goes in, but Swaylo just walks up. Erlan pops in his Mon Force, and now it's Witty for sure. He can try an AOG out, but he gets bursted way too quickly. Shadow kill by Albarabab over to the back, able to get Kabuki low. But that's about it. Joe, oh man, struggling to walk in his own jungle. Randy might be going for the bravest fighter. Goes for the stun. Let's see. Actually hasn't used the stun just yet. No skill 1 yet. There you go. Let's give the stun, locking him down. Bravest fighter! Joe gets away. Feather Airstrike though. Oh! snipes him down. Oh man, Aran brings Key to safety instead of the turret. And it will be free for Evos to take the tier 2s. Holy shield in the mid lane. Pop down already. Bottom lane gonna be following elbow! Dives with the shadow kill, gets Kabuki! Bravest fighter by Rendy! Winnie slashed down by the new XP on the block. It's an abyssal arrow landing on Rendy, but it just tickles him. A base turret taken down 8 minutes in. TLID in shambles. By the airstrike coming down over to Joe Albert again with the quad shadow! Getting Fabian, goes godlike! He's 1 HP, but TLID just can't take him down.
The minions still marching to the mid lane. At least now 2 spawns coming in for TLID. Kabuki is here to help clear the wave too. But the cavalry are crumbling without their horses now. And the white tigers, their fangs just biting to TLID. They look completely clueless. Evos are running around them.
This is the kind of Evos you want to see, dude. The risk, the YOLO factor. You're seeing Albert go for dive, sway low, go for these weird flicker plays. This is how you want Evos to actually be doing. And with a 10k snowball, they can do whatever they want. TLID, they're on the defensive, and again, they don't have good wave clear. Their real best bet is to try and catch Evos off guard and get 1 or 2 kills and then win a fight that way. But that's only step 1 in like a 10-step guide on how to come back against Evos right now.
TLID down 11k gold. That's all in the hands of Evos, plundering on the loot. TLID, meanwhile, Swalo has the Divine Glaive to go. Penetration will be there to add more insult to injury, but TLID, they're boxed in their base. They can't do anything. Even Key is screening for them. So now, it seems like it's a mountain to climb for TLID. They don't have a way, per se, to come back to this game because Evos, they're not toning down the pressure at all. They're not stopping down. They're not pressing the brake. They want to go in even more.
Why would they? With a 12,000 gold lead, Key finds Randy with the follow-up, but the bravest fighter again pops the flicker, and it is just the pace that they're looking for. Shadow kill. Zaman force everything in the kitchen sink thrown at TLID to prolong the lose streak and to turn Evos' loss streak over to a win.
A reborn Evos and a clueless TLID in today's match. Evos wraps up the 2-0 quickly. They roar back to life finally with another win after 3 games for TLID. They are still winless. Is this going to be a repeat of Aura back then? 0-14?
Oh man, that will be a tough sight to behold. I feel like surely they can improve. There is still time. But Evos improved so much here from when we last saw them. Everything just seems so much cleaner. And again, that overwhelming factor, that killer instinct, the white tiger killer instinct is so apparent here, man. Like when they were least expecting it, Rendy with basically a solo kill. When they're focusing too much on him, someone else gets a solo kill as well. That kind of overwhelming factor is, I think, what used to be kind of known from Evos. And it's good to see them, like, you know, in that kind of form once again, because they were the predators, man.
Well, I don't know what to say. That was a very quick game. We did not even see a single team fight won by TLID, right? Like, they weren't even forcing the issue. They did not get any chance to engage. And it seems like Evos was just there stomping on them, biting them, having a feast on the cavalry. So TLID, to be honest, this looks very, very bleak, and it is dreadful to see them in this state after what they've been able to do. M6 finalists, MPL ID champions, after such a long time, and now it seems like they press the reset button and it's back to square one.
Yep. It's just a horrible season start for them. I really don't have any words to describe this. Again, I called it in my own, like, videos, the MLPP as well, but I never really expected them to go 0-4. I thought it would be like a 1-1 and into a 1-2, possibly 0-4. Back to, again, the bad days of TL when they were still called Aura.
The dark days.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We do hope that doesn't repeat, but hey, they say history repeats itself. And that is a history that they want to forget.
For
But
sure.
The highlights, though, right here, Arashi. Anything you want to point out, maybe, before we go to the stats?
I mean, I see a lot of people getting deleted here. I wonder whose highlights this is, you know? Because again, every single one of the players of EVOs are deleting people. The final fight before the game ended, right, at the Crystal, even there, I think Kabuki overstepped for like half a second and he was gone. Dude, half a second.
Gone. Deleted to pieces, but the player of the match, it is still Albert the Baby Alien, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. He had a very wonderful game as Hayabusa getting the first blood against Kabuki. That was basically the cog that let him snowball into the mid game.
And look at Randy right there again, supplementing everything.
Randy too, yeah.
Oof. Oh boy. If you look at it again, the planning as well from EVOs, the fact that they were able to rotate, you know, the key was helping Albert clear, and you think it's coincidence that Kabuki got low after a trade with Erlan, and then out of nowhere Albert shows up on the top lane? That is communicated, man. The timing was just so good on the positioning of the team, where they are at what moment, and because of that, even Fabian on the Selena, you can land as many Abyssal arrows as you want when your team is not in position, and when the opposing team is all over you like this, those arrows don't count for nothing, man.
It's really just tough. I mean, looking at it again, I don't know. I think that obviously we can just point at the drafts. I don't know who to blame though, because the players didn't really play their game either. But certainly the drafts didn't help them to play their game. They were so fixated, so tunnel vision on playing it for like the early aggression, picking up the Yusenshin and Selena. They went all in for the Aurora Turkey kind of strategy, again up against the Farsa, which makes sense, but yeah, then you see it again. You see the flex of the Baksha towards the end, the Hayabusa pick, and it was just perfectly done by the boys in blue.
Again, it really seems like they saw the Farsa and they're like, okay, we know the solution to this. But you know, in doing so, they again overshowed their hand, and they did the same thing in game number 1 here in the drafting phase as well. So it's something we called out already. And to their credit, you saw that Suelo was punished at one time. But again, that was the one time, the one death on his record. What about everyone else? What about the potential Hayabusa? What about Erlan on the Harith? Like, you cannot assume that once you take out the mid laner from the equation of a team fight, that you're gonna win it, right? Especially like you mentioned, Mirko, you can win in those specific situations, but what about the lane control? What about the roaming speed, right? What about all these factors before it even comes down to those skirmishes and fights? It seems like EVOS had all of that planned out, and on the exact opposite end of the spectrum, TLID had no idea. They just knew that, hey, if Sway low, Feather airstrikes, we got him.
Props
and that
to
seems to be
Randy
the extent of it.
Yeah, props to Randy too, to be honest. A solid start for the rookie, for the newly promoted player. He had a very wonderful game. That game 1, CC, CC being CC, but game 2, with the Lapu Lapu, he showed signs of confidence, brilliance too. Just popping the bravest fighter and just bodying a run in that lane. And just hunting down Joe. I mean, they went for the Yi Sun-shin expectedly to, get that snowball early on to cover for the Claude that needs a few items to get online, especially into the late game. But that did not happen. 2 kills to TLID, 1 to Widdy, 1 to Fabian. And back to Fabian again as the mid laner. It seems like I would argue that there is no urgency to put Fabian back in the mid lane.
Well, I don't know. There kind of is, because of the situation going 0-3. Team Liquid have kind of been a team that has made their legacy or gotten their achievements through desperate moves. Again, you have to remember their run. What made them win season 14 was the drastic change. But I don't think it's drastic enough. I think some more components need to be changed if they want to get that instant result. Right now, they find themselves changing and turning things that are like very minimal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just Fabian coming in. There's no added synergy of like Aaron, Shiki. What made them so special back in the day was their change of the entire lineup. That risky move. Now again, they're trying to do what Evos are trying to do, but worse. They're swapping out components here and there, trying to be safe, but in the end, they're losing.
And it might come back down to what we're talking about earlier, like the pressure, the expectations. Back then, they were just losing, right? So, hey, change 3 members, who cares, right? If you lose, we've been losing anyways. But now, right, if they go for that big moment, that big swap, if they fail, the audience is not going to forgive it.
I mean, you know, if you make bread, you might as well prepare the butter, the jam, and it seems like they had the bread, but no butter, no jam, so it's all plain, and yeah, they needed something to go on with it. Hey, Arashi, what's that face?
I'm just surprised you're bringing in baking into the equation, man.
I'm kind of hungry here, Arashi, so help me out. You know, my good time's finished. Look at this ripped out.
Oh wow, he's been snacking on that.
I've been snacking. Yeah,
You gotta make it last, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's it. TLID
Bang.
just squandering the chance to get a point, to get a win finally. EVOS with the 2-0. A pretty quick day today because both games or both matches has been 2-0. So yeah, we'll take time to talk with TLID. I'll be translating this one. So Arashi and Miracle, go get a break. TLID.
Gimana? Selamat datang di MPL ID nih season 16 buat
wait.
kalian berdua nih. Gimana kesan fans kalian perdana?
Ya puji Tuhan hasilnya baik sih. Bahwa jadi ya debut yang mantap.
So EVOS feels that the start they had is very wonderful and they had a very good start to this game.
Asli ya Randy ya?
Iya.
Gimana first match-nya?
Ya cukup bagus lah.
To Randy, how do you feel about this first
Gimana
match?
sih bedanya?
What's the vibes? What is different?
Beda jauh sih sebenarnya dari MDL.
Oh gitu.
Not much difference from my time in
Ada
MDL,
pertanyaan
he
bagus
says.
nih. Coba Randy ceritain tipis-tipis aja gitu. Gimana sih awal mula kamu diajak ke MPL nih? Sudah direncanakan sebelumnya atau baru-baru
So
ini?
they want to
Karena
know
kamu di
how
MPL
did Randy
11.
get promoted to MPL from MDL?
Yang lu mau jawab aja. Tegang. Kayaknya udah baru-baru sih kayaknya.
Jadi Randy pun sebenarnya Randy juga kaget ya.
So Randy didn't know, and Randy is surprised that he is promoted to MPL.
Tidak sebenarnya, benar. Tapi Suelo, ini di mana
Suelo?
setelah lihat Favian main, Joe main juga. Awalnya kamu expect siapa midnya?
How do you feel after seeing Joe and Fabian play together?
Kan kayak nggak ada subs di midlane kan, cuma di SQL ya. Jadi ya nggak ada ini sih kayak mikir kemana-mana. Cuman ya waktu dia main.
And he said he didn't really care. He didn't really make stress of it because they knew that TLI didn't have a mid sub.
Mungkin dia sebelum di tim Liquid dia di tim sebelumnya kan juga sempat main kan. Jadi ya mungkin ada potensi di situ. Jadi ya nobody know.
So he said that before being in TLID, Fabian used to play mid too, so nobody knows.
Kalau ngelihat yang barusan terjadi sih dengan debut dari Randy sendiri ya pastinya kita mungkin bisa dibilang cukup puas dengan ya apalagi
after seeing Randy's debut, EVOS is pretty satisfied with the results.
Semoga bisa konsisten terus sih sampai akhir.
And they hope to be consistent in the upcoming matches.
Dampak dari coachnya nih, dampak dari coach Vin dan juga Bravo juga ya.
What is the impact of Vin as the head coach?
Yang jelas pasti mereka karena kebetulan di week 2 kita agak struggle ya, jadi ya benar-benar mereka
in week 2 we were struggling.
Cepet lah nemuin solusinya. Jadi mau dari in game.
So we got a quick solution.
Dari out game pun kita juga berbenah. Jadi ya mungkin
in and out of the game we tried to fix our mistakes.
Dari perbenahan kita di week lalu.
And we were able to reap the results quickly.
Wah, militer.
So Soyelo says that Vin's method of coaching is militaristic, I'd say.
Banyak yang bilang kayak EVOS ini suka cheese pick deh sekarang. Masuk gak ke gameplaynya Suelo nih buat cheese picknya sendiri?
Sebenarnya kalau cheese pick sih dari dulu emang suka sih yang aneh-aneh. Jadi ya semoga aja ada sesuatu yang bisa bikin bagus lah buat bisa bikin EVOS.
So Suelo is fine with cheese picks because he has been used to it, and he hopes that there is a cheese pick that can really become their staple.
Berapa lama sih main Mobile Legends?
How long have Randy played Mobile Legends?
4 tahun.
From 2021, 4 years.
Baru muncul sekarang, tapi ya luar biasa loh berarti. Ditemukan sama siapa Randy nih? Tapi ada di
Omwawa
sekarang.
praises Randy's performance.
Kayaknya ditemukan Dairon sih, kan dibalik Dairon Randy kita jadi.
So Dairon jokingly was the one who discovered Randy because Dairon flipped back as Randy. So Dairon and Randy.
Jadi ya makanya mungkin lagi klub gitu sih.
Boleh. Oke, tapi yang terakhir mungkin ya Om ya, dari
Last question.
Swelo ataupun Randy aja lah, anak baru suruh ini dong, kirim salam buat teman-teman pendukung EVOS.
What does Randy want to say to the fans?
Buat EVOS fam, terima kasih udah dukung kita. Jangan lupa dukung kita juga ntar lawan siapapun. Ya, terima kasih.
Thank you for supporting us. Don't forget to keep on supporting us against anyone and
Ya
anything.
berarti untuk Swelo, untuk Randy, salam buat yang lain ya. Semoga hasil baik selalu untuk EVOS kedepannya biar kita bisa.
Hopefully they will have a good
Bye-bye.
chance and good results.
Thank you, Swelo.
That's it.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah, that's my first job as a translator. So
First time?
Hope I did.
Smooth.
First time. Hope I did well. It was pretty funny. So there was a joke, a question, rather a jokingly answer coming in from Randy. He said that he was discovered by Dairon because Dairon flipped back as Randy. So I can't wait to see Randy against Dairon because then the winner gets to keep their name, right?
Oh,
wow,
man, it's like a WWE thing when you kind of like you have to change your whole identity if you lose, bro.
Well, Money in the Bank sort of thing.
It's like an I quit match or something, something like that. Yeah.
I quit, but yeah, hopefully Randy won't quit because
hopefully
this is
not.
still the first match. He needs to go fourth. And to be honest, yeah, Indonesia, we're also lacking good XP laners, right? And we hope Randy might be the beacon in the darkness that we are going through now. But let's take a look at the regular season standings. Hey, Onyx still up top, expected the best team in the world. Arkihoshi is second.
Whoa.
EVOS crawls back to third, escaping the red zone. And Megatron by Vitality, number 5.
Geek Fam!
Yeah, Geek
After
Fam, number
all
7,
that.
red zone.
That's kind of crazy for them to drop that low. Yeah, but just goes to show you again how much things could change if you just lose out entirely on 1 week.
It's the early weeks as well, honestly. Like you're gonna see some serious up and downs right here. So if you have a weak heart, you might wanna take it easy, right? A lot of things are gonna happen. It's only the first day of the week, man, and already we have a huge bump from Evos, from 8 to 3, dude. Like what?
Yeah, that's not a jump, that's a leap right there. A leap of faith. Hopefully the EVOS fams are also faithful. Hopefully the Navi Nation too, because they are down in 8th. But now, tomorrow's schedule. Hey! EVOS against Geek Fam as the opening match. Bigatron against Alter Ego as the second match. And to close the day out, Royal Derby, baby. Arashi!
Let's go.
Get your jersey ready, because, Onyx gonna give RQ a beating, it seems like.
Whoa.
Oh, what do you mean? It seems like... Man, nah, I wouldn't count any of those teams out, man. That's why it's so fun. Like, you have no idea. There have been times where like RRQ or Onyx are on a slump, and then once they meet each other, boom, it's a whole different game somehow. I don't even know how that works. It's like an esports math type of deal. But I'm ready for it, man. Tomorrow's schedule. Whew. Fire
Predictions,
matches.
Mirko, Royal Derby. Who do you think will be the winner?
Hey, I gotta say Onyx, man, but I will also give my predictions for the Geek versus Evos matchup. I think Geek takes that one. BTR Alter Ego, you know who it is, man!
Hey!
Alter Ego, right?
Megatron by Vitality, what do you mean, bro?
And by the way, this will be a grudge match too for Nile, no? Because he'll be meeting his ex-team, so it'll be very, very interesting to see. What about you, Arashi? Your predictions maybe for tomorrow?
For all 3 matches?
Yeah, all 3.
I think Geek, Bigatron, RRQ.
Whoa.
Yes,
right,
sir.
So one
Giving
different,
his
one,
vote to
one
Bigatron.
team we got different there, Rashi. The last one, obviously. He's so Kingdom right now.
You could try to rip that shirt off, Arashi. Maybe, you have... I know you're hiding that RQ jersey right there. Hey, scratching your neck. But, yeah, it's Arashi with this Kingdom shenanigans. But, yeah, it's been a very quick day. We don't really,
Dude, this is the quickest we've
experience
gone. We've gone back home since MPL ID started, because we don't need to make the commute.
Yeah, that's true.
already here.
That's true. Because usually
That's
when we
crazy.
have quick games, we'd go out for food. We would just chill in the talent room and talk, talk with each other, but now, one jump away and I'm off to bed. So yeah, it's pretty close.
But hopefully, you're off to bed early, 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, I'm an early
Is that your
bird.
bedtime?
Yeah, it is my bedtime.
I don't believe
No,
it,
I'm
dude.
kidding.
I don't believe it one bit.
I'll pull an all-nighter, man. Well, let's take a look at the Superfans pick from week 3, day 1. RQ still number 1, and Navi 28.45%. And mind you, like Mirko said, this is from the English stream, so the Navi Nation faithful, they're still out there.
Yeah,
Kingdom's out there as well, though.
Oh, for sure. The Kingdom, it's kind of like a guarantee. What's not a guarantee, in my opinion, is the other one we see over there. It's kind of crazy that Navi has made it all the way there despite taking a loss. So even the viewers back at home kind of know what the situation is. They know that Navi have that high skill ceiling.
Yep, that's true. And we'll take a look at the total leaderboard of the super fans pick. And leaderboard still, top 2 REQ and Onyx, 25% and 23%. Followed suit by Navi, still making it on the big 3.
Wow!
And behind them is Evos, Bigatron, exactly, Ultra Ego, Geek Fam, TLID, and Dewa United. Arashi, what do you think of this leaderboard? REQ still faithful, but Navi making top 3?
That's the really surprising part, honestly. Navi, we already mentioned that the Navi Nation has been solid, have been loyal the whole time, but still matching up top 3, even past Evos who had a great showing, still unable to actually, match the Navi Nation here. The Evos fans gotta start working overtime, man. The team's losing.
They did just get their first win in a while, so could be a case of, all right, you gotta wait for it a bit longer.
Are you saying that the fans have been hiding in a cave, and
Dude, they've been hiding in a cave for a while now. I don't think that's a hot take,
Well,
hiding places.
Just like Liverpool fans, hiding in a cave. So does Evos fans.
We won last season. I don't know about that.
That's true. I mean,
I don't know about that, bro.
You're gonna be consistent, just supporting your team. But at least Arashi, the Kingdoms aren't in hiding. They are still up there.
We always make ourselves known one way or the other, for better or worse.
That's true.
That's the Kingdom power right there, dude.
The Kingdom power, yeah. And I can't wait to see the Kingdom make their appearance here on in Indonesia, especially on M7 if RQ makes M7. If they make M7.
Even if they don't, the Kingdom will be supporting Indonesian teams, dude. That's what's so good about them. That's what's so cool about the Kingdom, yo. They're always just Indo, man. A lot of times we didn't see RQ in the world stage, but they still show up. Represent.
Yep, they show up. They represent especially Indonesia. We are still yet to get another M Series.
Yikes.
So maybe this will be the chance for us to win another M Series. But here we go. If you want to win M Series, you're going to start grinding quick. And with grinding quick, you need good data. You need good internet. And that could be achieved with Sympathy. Because with Sympathy, with a purchase, you can get MLBB diamonds. With quotas of 3 gigabytes, you can get also 30 minutes free of calling people, of phone calls you can make, and you can also achieve that all with 5G, because 5G is the G that we're looking for, and Goni too.
G.
5 Gs? 5 Gonis?
5 Gonis?
Well,
imagine having 5 Gonis.
Don't forget, you also get MLB Diamond vouchers.
Oh, you don't need to imagine?
No.
Okay, Arashi, continue.
Well, no, you get MLB Diamond vouchers if you actually go with this, if you go with that, so.
Do we need to scan this too?
Man.
Because we've been on a scanning galore so far, right? Good day, good time.
The code says, get your diamonds here, so yeah.
So yeah, scan the QR code. You can get a quota up to 3 gigabytes too, so, that's gonna be very interesting. But it's getting quite late. It's dinner time. So I can't eat just yet, so I gotta snack on something. What do you have for me this time, Arashi and Mirko?
You hear this? You hear
this? You see this fabulous link of Doritos, dude?
Yo, look at that!
Whoa, what? Whoa, Arashi!
I have a whole line of it, dude.
Are you trying to open up a pop shop or something, Arashi? Don't forget.
He's trying to open a warung, man.
Yeah, a snack stall business.
That's good. Doritos, this is the roasted corn flavor right here. Don't forget that you can also find free diamonds alongside the packaging.
Wow.
As easy as just scanning it. And this is very good to eat. while you're chilling with your friends, pushing rank too.
Actually
And
is.
with every purchase, it comes with free diamonds. So stack up on those Doritos. And Arashi, with that link
up?
you had, you know, that looked like sausage links, that Doritos. How many diamonds are you gonna get from that?
Whoa,
I mean,
that's a good
I
question.
believe there's a gacha element to it, but from the looks of it, you know, when you have a stock like this, right, you can cover the screen. I feel like I'm pretty set.
You're set for life,
That's
Arashi.
cheating. He's cheating, Mirko. That's Monopoly. He's buying all the Doritos.
My lord, Arashi, give some to us, man. Leave some for
Can't
the
blame him, though.
boys.
Nah, I gotta
I can't blame
monopolize,
you.
bro. I gotta.
Hey.
This is how the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, man. I'm taking everything.
Social commentary. Yeah, Doritos.
Unless I take it
Go
from
to
you,
snack.
Arashi.
Oh,
I'll snatch it from you. I'll snatch it when you're sleeping, Arashi. I'll
you can
take
try.
it.
Realize, miracle.
Ooh.
I
don't
can't
need
stop.
to
I gotta
try.
put it away. I gotta put it away. Alright, we're all set with the snacks, with the drinks, and now it's time to invest. Because aside from spending your money on beverages and food, you gotta spend them on gold. And UBS Gold Bar is for all your golden moment. You can invest on gold because gold, one of the best investments you can make earlier on now. So UBS Gold provides that for you with the UBS Gold Bar.
And dude, it's stable, and that's the big, you know, the big plus here. It's stable, right? You never know what's gonna happen, but when you got gold, when you have UBS Gold, dude, come on.
Hey,
Yeah,
you guys
I
can
envy you
get it
guys.
with just 200,000 IDR. It's that cheap, you know? Like, it's as easy
Very
as that to invest nowadays. Go check it out, and you will be thankful to us after that. You'll be like, yo, Mirko, Realize, Arashi, thank you for that one day you told me to invest, yo.
Thank you for that advice.
That's
Life
what UBS
advice.
stands for. You'll be so thankful to us.
You'll be so thankful, G.
UBS.
Okay.
UBS.
Arashi's now applying for a marketing team. UBS Gold. I don't know. That's actually a good tagline. Yeah. So yeah, don't forget to buy those golds if you need. I'm a marksman, so you know I have a lot of gold. My backpack, I farm quick. 6-minute
You
Holy
do,
Crystal
you
as a Harith, by the way. So
Really? What's the secret, guys? How do you do it?
What's the
How do you do
secret? Royal's Guard. Because with Royal's Guard and Royal's Dust, I don't need to swipe over sweats, you know, in my phone. Because, you know, like gamers like me, my hands, they get sweaty. Sometimes when it's a bit too competitive,
Ew.
I use Royal's Dust and Royal's Guard. With the powder, that doesn't stick, by the way. It glides perfectly
Yes,
through your
that's true.
skin. And if you don't like mess, if you don't like having dust in your phone, that's fine. You have the Royal's Thumb Guard, right? That thumb sleeve that gives you that extra slide. That's why Fabian is able to slide away with the fanny. My fanny too, with the Royal's Guard, is able to achieve the highest of heights in my ranked games. We have a discount, 70% discount right now, so don't forget to check out on Royal's Guard.
Check it out, man. I mean, you don't really want to miss out on being good at the game, right? Like, sometimes you can be like, all right, you know, I'm just not going to buy this product because it's not guaranteed. But this literally is guaranteed to make you faster in the game, your movement, and it's just smoother, all right? If you can't buy it, then you can go for the sleeves. It's reusable, it lasts forever, and again, it's a good alternative to just the dust.
Yeah. Well, so what do you prefer, Rashi? The dust or the thumb sleeve?
Oh man, I would go
Sleeve
for the
dust.
dust because with the thumb sleeves, I don't know, I misplace things a lot. So with the dust, you know, it's there. It can, even though you're done playing, it's still kind of smooth on your phone. So I think I would go with that personally.
Yeah, that's true. I got fat thumbs too, you know, so I go for the dust.
I did
But
not
hey,
say I had fat thumbs.
don't forget that we are back offline.
We're back!
In the MPL Arena. We are back in the MPL Arena. Feel the electrifying atmosphere next week on Friday, September 12th, 2025. Don't forget to get your tickets on ID, stripmpl.com. Tickets, they are selling fast. They are selling like hotcakes. So grab yourself those tickets. Do you have your tickets, Mirko?
Oh, dude, I have my
don't need
tickets
them.
for every day. I don't need the tickets because I am the ticket.
Hey! What about you, Arashi? Are you the ticket?
Well, I'm not the ticket, but I got a pass, so I just
You're present.
yeah, I'm present.
Present. Past, present.
And Realize is the future?
No, I'm not the
The
future.
future of MLB,
The
you realize?
The future
In
is
the
Onyx.
past?
M7,
Future is-
please.
Well, they already won M6, so that was Onyx Philippines though. But it's an Onyx.
Come on, I mean, yeah, you know those debates where TLID fans they kind of like, if Onyx can claim M6, then we can claim M4. Those debates.
Oh, that's true.
Kind
That's
of
true.
funny. Yeah.
They
You
are
know,
technically
so,
still under the same banner, Liquid, right? Like
That's
Echo
true.
Aura,
Yeah.
Liquid. So in a way, they kinda do.
Bigatron, what
Doesn't
can
count.
Bigatron claim?
We got a major, brother.
You messed up, realize.
My bad.
He has
What
a
about you,
lot more under
RQ?
his belt for that.
And also
man, what-
MWI, you know.
MWI, yeah. Exactly, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
RQ man, what about you, RQ man? What can you claim, RQ
Oh
man?
yikes! Oh yikes!
We can claim the hearts of the people. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say Champions League because PSG.
Oh yeah, RQ PSG. But by the way, that was a disastrous season, wasn't it, for RQ? With
Yeah.
that merge, yeah, that wasn't really their best season. So.
Debatable.
One needs to
Debatable.
dip for the other to win. Just like Onyx ID and Onyx Philippines. Onyx ID didn't make it. Onyx Philippines made it. TLPH didn't make it. TLID made it to the grand finals. It's always like that with these orgs, man.
Yeah, it's always like that. But hey, it's been a very quick day, and we can't thank you enough for accompanying us so far. Sabina 2020 series for today. Don't forget, tomorrow will be intense. Tomorrow will be action-packed because the Royal Derby awaits you guys. So don't forget to tune in back in the stream. Still the same time, the same channel. MPL ID Season 16. Signing off, we own this.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan